their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. Tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Central Islip and the 86th Annual Islip Town Tournament. We hope that on behalf of the Chiefs, Commissioners, the officers, members of the Hobos Drill Team, we welcome you. We want to point out our very special tiki bar up here by the arch. We hope you enjoy the evening. If anyone needs a ride home because they've drank a little bit too much, you're to see Chris Murphy from the Hobos, and he will get you home safe. At this time, I'd like to pass the mic over to our Second Assistant Chief, Patrick Murphy, to welcome you as well. Chief?
You pretty much hit the nail on the head. All right, everyone, welcome to Central Islip. On behalf of the Chiefs, the officers, and members, anything you guys need, let us know. Anybody needs a ride home, let us know. Best of luck to all the teams. And congratulations to West Sayville for keeping the state championship in Islip Town. Congratulations.
And now I'm going to pass the mic over who's going to be our announcer tonight, Paul Susskind, and he will lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. Paulie?
Please rise, remove your hats, place your hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Please remain standing for a moment of silence to recognize those and remember those who valiantly fight for our freedoms each and every day. Three-man.
All right, so here we are, the Islip Town Tournament 2016. We get to have the melodious voice of Paul Susskind on the PA announcer. And I'm joined by Artie Suskin.
Good afternoon, good evening.
Lenny Gomber. Right, afternoon, evening, something like that.
Back-to-back weeks for Paul over there.
He's pretty good at it. I got to, like he needs a pat on the back, but he's pretty good.
Obviously coming off our big week last week, I thought him and John did a great job as a tandem upstate doing the announcing. John Stevens, that is, Deerfield, northern area, as I got a bee flying in my face up here. How we doing, Fred? Got Freddie Pennsylvania. Rob Noonan running in.
What's up, buddy? How we doing?
Did your helicopter just drop there?
The first event will be the three-man ladder contest. The record in this event is 6.00, and it is held by the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. The first team on the line, number 1 on your program, the Central Islip Hobos.
Number 1 again, I heard.
Yes, and they don't waste any time. 6:01 and bringing them right up, getting them going.
So we got a new fan fest here for the town drill down to our north side right underneath us, usually where the ambulance would be. We got a tiki bar set up today.
The craft beer tent, I believe.
$5 koozies to get in. And has Willie McCarthy wearing the Landshark fin as his hat today.
Very appropriate.
Coming off Margaritaville yesterday at Jones Beach. I think Willie might have been there.
Very appropriate.
David Miller going patriotic pant. What's going on here?
Game on.
All right.
Guess it's the week after the state.
It's the week after the state. Exactly, Artie.
Good clean start. Hobos attack the ladder. Jake is on. David on. Oh! Brian Kessler slips second step now, makes his way to the top.
I thought they were pretty tight to each other, Artie.
Yeah,
Brian was very close to David.
Central Islip, 7.98, 798.
David Miller, one of the
Next team on the line,
fastest.
number 4 on your program, the Islip Wolves.
One of the fastest second men in the sport, I think, if you timed him from that line to his grab, is probably up there, if not the top, in the top 3 for sure.
No doubt.
And he still had Brian Kessler pretty close to each other. Probably want the third man to have a little bit more ladder.
AJ waiting to call off Islip here. Now setting the claps with Mr. Edsel. Different lineup here. Jake usually runs second man, correct? Yeah, second man now slips. I'm not sure.
Second man just touched it, missed the grab, but got a hold of it. Just enough to make the shot go.
That's a
Time for
different order
Islip.
there.
7.46. 7:46.
So we get a little
Next
bit of
team
a
on the
change
line,
up,
number
guys.
5 on your program, the Bayshore Redskins.
Is it Friday?
A little bit of a change up.
Guys
with the
coming
town
from
of
work?
Islip. Yeah, guys coming from work or whatever it is. But
Yeah,
this is the time to tweak it a little bit and say, all right, what do you got?
6 o'clock start here. Sometimes we've done a 5:30. Went back to the 6 o'clock. Skins getting in their call off. Good clean start for the Skins. Al Pugh attacking the ladder. He's on. Frankie Sonnenberg on. Skippy on. Oh, Skippy slips right where Kessler slipped earlier.
Guess say a third step maybe?
Yeah, right there. Between that second and third. Lost it.
Time for Bayshore. 7.68. 7:68.
That's second place. The 46 is
Next team
168-2,
on the line, number
98-3.
6 on your program, the East Islip Guzzlers.
3 shots in a row. You're expecting 6s and we're getting 7s.
So East Islip comes to the line. We saw East Islip last week, run 3 events. I think they ran 3-man Seahos, Behos, Seahos champs, 5th year in a row. I think today we're going to see
6 out of 7.
We're going to see them in 3-man. Then we're not going to see them in B ladder, C ladder, dummy, and then we're going to see them again the rest of the day.
Right.
See a lot of familiar faces back here now, but they didn't get to run
made
that
some
ladder
noise
'cause-
and hose.
Yeah,
They
no
made some
doubt.
noise.
So Pat Dunn running first man, Robbie Sharp, and then Barnes running third here. Jay Skidmore on the call off. Good start. Maybe Pat might have broke out a little early.
thought he
Pat's
got
on and
out
go.
early. I agree.
Robbie Sharp on. Barnes is on. Sharp slips. Now we get to didn't really impede Barnes. So let's see where that brings us. I think that might get first place, a low 7 maybe.
Time for
Yeah,
East
up in-
Islip. 7.85.
Yeah, 85.
7.85.
So that's
Next
third
team on the
place.
line, number 9 on your program, the Brentwood Tigers.
This is not a typical town of Islip 3-man right now. Usually, you're talking 6-4s, 6-3s, and you're struggling. If you run that 6-9, you might be getting 5th.
A week after the state, most of the time teams open it up and you
Yeah.
see some better numbers. And right now we've yet to see a clean shot of 3-man completed.
So Brentwood comes to the line with the window open.
Doors wide open.
Good start there. First man on, second man on, third man out. Comes a little hiccup, the second man. Oh, struggling up top. Now we get there.
Time for Brentwood. 9.89. 9.89.
So
Next
Artie-
team on the line, the 2016 New York State champions, number 10 on your program,
Yeah, Paul.
the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
Give it to them. Give them their due. New York State champions again.
One of the-
13 times.
one of
How
the-
about that?
Two of the best things to hear when you're at like the Labor Day drill or whether it's this drill, hearing it, and then the first drill of the year next year at Lemonhurst when they get to it. But here they come. Good start there. Our first place team in 3-man ladder update. Michael Mara on. Billy Houghton on. Coming right next to him. There's our first clean shot of the day.
All right.
Nice clean
Six.
shot. I'd say that's first place right now, guys.
I think we got our first 6.
Time for West Sayville. 6.38. 6:38.
There's the first team
Solid
that
6.
take a 10th off
Next
last
team
week.
on the line, number 11 on your program, the Sayville Blue Jays.
Last week they were 648 or 49.
49.
49. So they
49.
took 11 hundredths off. So I think they've secured 5 points here.
Well, it's not over
Still
yet. but-
definitely
Not
open
over.
for Sayville here.
But Artie, you talk
Run
about
a clean
11
shot.
hundredths, and I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. 11 hundredths. Is it a lot? Is it not a lot?
Well, let's just give Sable their time. Here comes Wally getting on. Third man on. Oh, third man slips. He's got to recover. Oh, now he slips again. So that's going to...
So 11 hundredths. Is that a lot?
Time
Rob?
for Sayville, 8.47. 8:47.
Snap of a finger.
It sounds like a lot, but Damn, 11 hundredths of a second.
Yeah, we saw a lot less separate contests last week. B ladder, motor pump, 300s here, 200s there.
Yeah, I mean, last week.
Move the equipment.
Give Paul his announcing.
Results of the three-man ladder contest. First place, 5 points with a time of 6.38, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points, number 4, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 5, Bayshore. Fourth place, 2 points, number 6, East Islip. And fifth place, 1 point, number 1, Central Islip.
So the Dutch are off and running.
Should you get a bonus point for being the only team running the 6? I think so. I mean, come on, guys.
Artie, a true lover of the sport, and especially that race.
Unexpected though. I would have said
the next contest to be run will be the individual ladder contest. The record in this event is 4.13, and it is jointly held by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets, the West Sayville Flying Dutchmen, and the Islip Wolves.
4.13.
First team on the line, number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
Can you even fathom that, guys? 4.13.
I think we've seen it. Is it 2 years in a row? Josh Cation has tied it.
Unreal. Artie, 4.13. Can you fathom it?
No, I only hit the 4 2s. I never got to the ones. I think 24 or 23 is my best, so no, I can't fathom it.
Here we go.
You got some potential. I don't know. I mean, we've seen that 1-3 be tied.
Well,
Josh,
twice.
But a couple other teams that could definitely threaten it.
Brian Kessler, here he comes. Nice approach. He's on. Nice smooth shot.
Rob, show me his watch. 4.2 like it's no big
deal. For Central Islip, 4.37.
Like
it's
for 37.
I will say this as the third.
Next team on the line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
Here we go.
It's a little different as the third man coming to the first man, and you're shortening up that whole run, so your stride's a little different. But this is the one guy who's done it pretty consistently. Obviously, he's tied it, I think, twice.
Twice, right? And he gets in
as
well as anybody running from that first spot in this contest.
So he only has to be 1/100th of a second faster.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice.
I saw a 1 on your watch there, Rob.
Yeah, I was a little quick on the last one. We don't have the light to our
time for Islip.
Vision.
4.39 for 39.
All right.
Next team on the line, number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Every guy takes the line thinking he can challenge that record.
Skippy's on nice. Oh, he kind of just maybe a little bit on the second step, kind of maybe just got sucked in a little bit. See what that number is.
Well, you try and transition.
Time for the Redskins. 4.54 for 54.
Yeah, his second
Next
step.
team on the line, number 6 on your program, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
Guys can't see it from your vantage point. It's like that second step. You can see it's like his hip just dipped in a little bit towards the rail, and he's going to lose momentum right there. So now he's fighting the rest of the climb. Really got to start using those arms and legs.
So that's the body collapsing a little bit, Art?
A little bit of a body collapsing. It's like you hit that mount so hard, you get sucked in a little bit.
You're trying to carry that momentum from the ground and transition it up, and if you've got too much, that's how you end up getting sucked into the ladder.
And Skippy's a slender young lad. So
here comes
once
Barnes
the body's
from East Islip.
Once the body's in, it's hard to get it
back
out.
Barnes really pulled up his ground
Time
speed
for East
outside.
Islip, 5.02, 5.02. Next team on the line, number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
I'm curious to see who's running for Sayville here.
For Sayville?
Yeah, because Squirrel and those they run 4.2s in this contest. So that door is open for them right now. We got a 37, 39, 54. So the door is open for the last 3 teams here. But we've seen Sayville in high 4.2s. So here comes Brentwood. Here we go. He's off on the ladder. Oh, he lost his hands right in the middle. Now he slips. That all attributes to he lost his hands. Third step up, his hands went low, and he lost them.
Time for Brentwood, 7.48, 7:48. Next team on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
So here they come, your New York State champions.
Billy Hothan, third man, coming off that 6:38, 5 points last week with the 6:49.
I wasn't sure who was running.
Yeah. Jordan Strauss back there. Here we go.
I don't know if they were.
Yeah, such an issue.
He's on. Nice smooth shot. Really.
Do we want to go 4-3 or 4-2, Art? What do we want to do?
Time for West Sayville, 4.44. 444.
So triple fours right there for the Ducks.
Next team on the line, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
So we go 37, 39, 44, 54, 02. 502, that is. Sayville comes to the line.
So you were curious, Artie, who's going to run for Sayville?
Here they come. It's the third man. He's on. Smooth shot. I don't think he's going to get them. I think he's going to be more in that 4-4-4-5 range.
Maybe 4 or 5 or higher.
Time for the Blue Jays, 4.61 for 61.
Getting the points, though.
Yep.
Move the equipment.
Tell you,
Results of the individual ladder contest. First place, 5 points with a time of 4.37. Number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 4, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 10, West Sayville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 5, Bayshore. And 1 point, number 11, fifth place, Sayville.
Third race already. We should have tournaments like this every week. Third race, let's go. Keep them going.
Keep it moving.
Keep them moving.
Well, this will be a quick moving drill.
We're 15 minutes in. We're in our third contest. Only 10 more to go, really. We haven't run this one yet.
Yeah, so they're going to have to give teams a little bit of time once we get to the hose contests to get themselves packed, get themselves ready.
Yeah.
With only 7 teams, there's not enough time for turnaround.
I said the funnest drill for a spectator, the worst drill being on the team. It's like you drive the truck, you go back, change the equipment, bring it back to the line, drive the truck, go back, change the equipment.
Well, you guys are saying seven teams. I mean, back in the day, I remember
11 to
Blue
12.
Point and Bayport.
Well, Blue Point, Santa Brookhaven.
All right.
Islip Terrace.
Bayport, Islip Terrace. We would get 10 or 12 teams here.
Yeah, I mean West Islip, obviously. Yeah.
So we used to get a lot more teams, and this was a little bit more of a turnout. I mean, we have a great showing.
Mid 90s, we were at 11 teams. You would have Holbrook too. So you have these 7 here. You're in Holbrook, Bayport, West Islip, Islip Terrace. So you're at 11. You have to go way back to the sneakers of the Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad. Wow.
Bohemia
or Hop Hop. Yeah, nothing, solid. Looking back at those races, last race, 37, 39, solid shots, but honestly not the shots we've been typical seeing here over the years. We've been seeing the 4-1s, 4-2s, almost like that 4-5 being or 4-6 being out of the mix. So, don't know, guys could be a little tired. Season's coming to an end. A lot of runs under the belt.
See now, Artie, you're a Town of Islip guy. I mean, do you start laying back at this time of year, or are you still challenged to say, hey, it's the Town of Islip drill. I'm going to win this SOB, and I'm going to show you my colors.
Oh, you're still challenged because you want to come in the top of the group. There's no doubt.
Right.
Freddie, I'm having a little issue with earphones. All right, got it.
But you still challenged yourself to where you were pushing hard in these races, and it wasn't, the state's over, I don't care.
No, listen, there's a battle here. Whether you're trying to win or at least come down in the top 5, you're still trying to put up your best number and run as hard as you can.
how big a deal is Town of Islip Crown? You tell me.
Oh, to me, for many of these teams, it's top 3 or 4 drills you're looking at.
Now, Rob, you're a Nassau guy, so, I know you're West Sayville now and stuff, but...
The next contest will be the B-Ladder contest. The state record in this event is 4.82, and it is held by the West Sayville Flying Dutchmen. The first team on the line, number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
Did it mean that much to you, Rob, coming here and putting on a show?
We had the 7th Battalion first, which eventually grew into the Town of Hempstead drill. And it was usually earlier in the year, 2nd or 3rd week of the year. So it was important, but you were still kind of getting your legs under you in the season. You had Lindenhurst, and a lot of times that was the 2nd time you were out for the season. So definitely important, but not quite.
Listen, this is no slight to anyone else's town
Some of the other drills.
Or anyone else's battalion or anything like that. But here, you're looking at CI, Islip, Bayshore, East Islip, West Sayville, all racing the same night. With it's just a little bit.
Amount of state championships that have come out.
Here comes CI. They're going to be deep. Way deep. I don't know if his front brake's locked up. Danny Jackson kind of shaking his head. Real deep underneath.
They looked way deep, Artie.
Again, Rob, I really couldn't see where he tried to
no
lock
time for Central Islip. Rule 1302, outside the safety zone. No time.
There's I think some of the truck, he was pointing at the brake pedal as he's backing up. In Central Islip, they bring their truck back. He's got to watch one of the officials.
What's his name from Islip Terrace there?
David looks a little sore right there.
I mean, that was warm. That was warm underneath.
Warm.
But I'm telling you, he hit that pedal. That truck didn't dive like it normally dives.
Sometimes it looked like it slides. In that case, it looked like it slid and then some. It wasn't stopping. It almost sped up.
Yep.
So those guys in the back had to work hard, A, to stand up, and B, just to get that ladder down and out of the chute.
Again, anybody that's been on the back of one of these trucks and that truck seems to slip out from underneath you where it almost feels like it takes off as opposed to stopping.
Next team on the line will be
That's
number 4 on your
good
program, the Wolves from Iceland.
The truck, it just kind of slips out from under your feet. You're looking for something to push off of, and 99% of the time you get that. But
mechanical error is nothing if it's a mechanical issue, there's really nothing you can do about that. Problem with a small drill like this, you get a no time. We saw teams miss, but still got points at 3-man ladder. Now you're guaranteed not to get a point in B ladder. There's 4 or 5 points someone just gains on you. Now you got to work to get that back.
Just talk about Rob as a thrower too. When the truck slides through and like B ladder that warm, and you're getting off as the thrower, and the ladder's going away from you.
You're trying to pull it back, and it's just pulling out of your hand as you're going.
And you're like, what is going on?
You're fighting as hard as you can.
Chasing the truck is what it comes down to.
And the ladder, but here, you want your arm to be at your ear, and you're seeing your hand go in front of you because it's going with the vehicle.
Yeah.
And,
you're like, what's
again,
going on?
folks, it all happens real quick.
Yeah,
completely opposite of what you're used to, what you're accustomed to, and at that point, it's all kind of instinct and kind of survival a little bit. I need to, let's just get control of ourselves and the ladder. Yeah. I mean, they were probably 4 or 6 feet under the arch, easy. I mean, a lot of times you miss, you're at the line, or you're just inside it. I mean, there wasn't even the neighborhood.
No, that ladder was barely out of the chute before it was at the plumb line. So Islip takes the track. Going through their handshake. Josh just getting into the
we just talked about the amount of time. Just Islip was just turning onto the track after CI ran, so there's going to be a little bit more time in between each team here. They've got to warm up their B trucks.
No 1-minute rule tonight.
No, they definitely will not be going after the 1-minute rule. They're not testing hose as per the captain's meeting, so we won't see too much of that here this evening.
Mike gives it a couple of revs. Rolls out. Here he's in the hard gas. He's on the brakes. Just right in the middle of the patch. Josh kind of labors getting on. Just like a delay
hesitation getting in.
Yeah. He's going to be in the 5s, obviously.
Yeah,
high 5s.
Run right there.
Mid to high 5s.
5.66. 5.66. Next team on the line, number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
Didn't look like he was really clean, guys. Like his speed
got on. I don't know if he missed the rung or was trying to find it. Didn't have real good position, but once he caught it, he went. But the ladder was already almost on the arch by the time he started climbing.
He missed the whip, so now he's climbing on his own.
There's one of the few guys that could definitely make that up, but
right. Most guys are probably running a 5.960 with that. He turns it into a 5.6. Bayshore comes to the line.
So it's wide open for the Redskins right here.
Wide open. I mean,
They
listen.
can go 5-3, 5-4 in their sleep. So let's see what they got.
Five points right now for the Redskins. So CI with 6 has that in no time, so they just want to keep building points, say, on them. Islip to 5-6. The Islip's winning. They were tied with West Sable with 8.
We're going to talk about that all night, Artie.
Yeah,
just keep chipping away. Just keep scoring.
You want to score in all 12 events is what you want to do.
Definitely.
Track's given. Kyle Coyne rolling out. Puts him in a good spot just outside 3-man. Skippy's up and going. Gets to the top row.
Yeehaw.
Nice smooth shot. So I think that's going to beat the 66.
Yeah.
Nice and smooth.
That's all Bayshore had to do.
Time for Bayshore.
Lay a shot in there.
5.36.
36.
5.36.
What I said, they can go 5-3, 5-4 all
Next
day.
team on the line, number 9 on your program, Tigers from Brentwood.
So Bayshore runs their shot, and that's
Nice
it right now.
clean
That's
shot,
the mark.
just outside the perfect ladder line.
Yep.
Very smooth.
Come get me.
Yeah, right
Exactly.
now. In this drill,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
3 teams behind you,
Don't need
without
to
a
run.
doubt.
Don't need to run the 505. Great to see. Don't need to do it. I hope I see it.
But Sable back there licking their chops, saying we can do this.
I mean,
We
why
can
not go for the
totally
505?
do this.
State champs. What's the matter? So
Keeping everyone healthy.
Here comes Brentwood. They're going to be. Oh, that is coming at us. Good thing they have these balls here. I would have lost a finger.
It'll be a no time for Brentwood. Rule 1302. Outside the safety zone. No time for Brentwood.
So Artie gave it to you right there, folks. A little bit outside the safety zone on the top of the arc.
Yeah, it was
Next
weird.
team on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
Spikers really out of unison there. Looks like it was coming out of the shooter right, and it's like one guy wanted to go down, one guy wanted to take a step.
And that's not going to work.
No.
Those diggers need to be in sync, go down together where and when they can. Ladder was a little deep to begin with, which was going to make that shot tough from where they were for the climber, for the thrower.
West Sable comes to the line. Again, that 536, a 566, and then two letters. So there's going to be not a 5th place here because East Islip did not run B ladder, so no one's getting 1 point.
So there's a point that's going to be left, I don't know where, out in the abyss.
That's it.
Floating.
At least one of them.
Frankie
Come to
Miller
Dutch.
Jr. gives the rev. Rolling out. Now he's in the hard gas. No, nice spot for Michael. He misses 3rd step. Gets to the top. He knows the value of the points. Get there and finish the contest.
Time for West Sayville. 6.64. 664.
So what you said, Artie, he knows
Next
the
team on the
value.
line, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
They're going to grab a point or two by completing the contest.
Yeah, well, definitely 2. There'll be no 1-pointer, so he's definitely grabbing 2. But he tried to recover quick. 3rd step, almost like where that cheetah rung is there, Rob. Like as he was going through where that cheetah rung is.
Yeah,
He didn't hit
really
it.
early.
He
Yeah,
just
no,
kind of
just
lost his footing, and the ladder twisted on him a little bit.
Little bit of staircase, probably a little further out than Nate preferred.
Yeah.
I'd like to be in there a little bit deeper, but still it was there to play with that 5-3, if not better.
I almost think it's like that ladder walked a little bit, and when it walked a little bit, that's when his foot was going for that rung, and the rung kind of went away from him, or the ladder went away from him.
We all review the race and talk about it, and everything you guys said, a little bit. You know, it's such a fine tuning.
Game of inches, game of hundreds, and game of inches.
Game, you got those 4 people. You want them working together, and when you
little
throw
bit.
somebody else in, we've got a digger who's only been there for 2 or 3 weeks, makes that contest much more difficult. You'd love to have the same 4 people for a few years in a row. Everybody knows each other. It's kind of like football with the offensive-defensive line thing.
So here comes the cork rolling out. They're going to have to run. They're way short. And he hit like the 55, I thought. Maybe he was a little
There'll be
early.
a no time for Sayville. Rule 1302, outside the safety zone. No time for Sayville.
They actually dug outside the patch by at least a foot to a foot and a half.
More than a little bit.
Well, a lot of it.
But I tell you, I thought the truck just died on him.
He rolled off the line. I don't think he got on it as hard, or the truck didn't respond to him the way he would like to. The truck never had any mo. When he went to the brake, you just saw it. It stopped.
Equipment. Results of the B ladder contest. First place, 5 points with a time of 5.36. Number 5, the Bayshore Redskins.
Redskins are in the house.
Second place, 4 points. Number 4, Islip. And third place, 3 points. Number 10, West Sayville.
So no fourth.
So we had three times?
No, 3 times.
3 times? Out of 6?
More letters than numbers in that contest.
Oh, that's tough. Very tough.
We're actually even. 3 letters, 3 numbers.
As we see one of our favorite officials, Chris Perry, straightening out the dummy up here.
So, you know, that's where Bayshore scores a 5, and they bounce to 10. But the other teams, Islip gets 4 and still goes to 12. West Sable gets a 3 and still bounces to 11. So they're still fighting in third place after 3 contests.
Where in other days, West Sable and Islip probably would have been down another point or 2,
Correct.
and Bayshore picks up more.
Yep.
So just show you this can be a tough drill. You got to keep scoring. You got to keep pointing. You got to finish every contest. There's no overtime. Just got to stay away from, as you say, Artie, letters. You know, want to stay away from that no time.
Actually, it's just giving you the contest order tonight so everybody knows if you're watching at home, listening at home. We're going to go to the dummy contest next, basically always based on where we put the clock. So we started with B ladder. We're going to move the clocks back to dummy because they start closer than C ladder. Then we'll move back to C ladder. Then we'll move back to COs, and then we'll start to bring the clocks back in. Go B hose, combination hose and pump, a crowd favorite. Motor hose 2, which is replacement. Motor pump. Then we'll go to efficiency replacement Y. And then the bucket. So we're actually running 13. 13
contests.
Not the Big 8. Not the old 12. We're in 13 land, boys and girls.
Like you said, it's great for the crowd, and it's
great for beer sales.
Great for beer sales, and it stinks to be the guy who's got to run 10, 11, 12, 13 contests.
Artie and Rob, Fred is asking me questions I don't have the answer to. Starting line. Tell us about the starting line in this race.
All right, so starting line, the truck is going to start just by the hydrant there.
Even with the hydrant.
By the hydrant there. What does that mean? 50 feet, 75 feet? What are you talking?
Because this is a
225.
225. It's going to start a little bit before.
Okay.
So we're starting light.
50 feet?
Starting light is going to be like where the middle coupling would be, say in hoses. Okay. Going to come in. You want your dig time to be. Freddie, they're saying, did you hear that? Fred, they're saying they could barely hear us. It's like background talk. It's not coming through loud over the radio and the
Artie,
stream.
can you believe people can't hear us? I mean, they must be killing themselves.
I'm going to put my mic in my mouth and eat it.
Put the needle on the record.
So we're going to see them start just inside the hydrant.
All right, so we're talking 25 feet
inside the hydrant.
From the hydrant. Right.
Yeah, this is a 225.
Yeah. On a 200, you'd start even with the hydrant.
Right. Going to come in. You want your break time, your dig time to be in the 3.3s. If you're lower than that, wonderful.
You can use either truck, correct?
Can use either truck. Most people go C truck.
The next contest to be run will be the motor hook and ladder dummy contest. The state record in this event is 15.81, and it is held by the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. The first team on the line, number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
So just quick, guys, talk about the dummy. What's the weight? What's the minimum? What's the maximum?
125 is like where it should be roughly.
125 pounds.
Yes. Okay.
One thing you want to look for is not to have a straight ladder.
Now, that's what I was just going to say. You want to go both ways. You don't want it to be a staircase. You almost want to be on the perfect dig, the perfect ladder mark, 3-man ladder line. That's where you want to be for a good slide. Here comes CI. Let's watch the first team. They're going to be just outside. David Miller coming up. Brian Kessler coming up. Jake coming up. Jake's going to be the dummy carrier. Touches the top rung. Now they get it right in his arms. Doing the slide. Ladder push. Oh, he stumbles a little bit. Makes the turn. Going to the flag guy. Leg yoke. Gets it. Solid shot.
Pretty good looking run.
No doubt.
This race may be one of the most, I guess, You could say you
Time for Central Iceland.
can equate it to firefighting.
1:8.65. 1865.
What do you think, Rob?
Let's just think about that.
Next team on the line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
That looked about as smooth as you can possibly run it, and it is 3 seconds off the state record. Just under 3 full seconds.
Now, back in 20 years ago, when we were trying to run this race hard, and everyone's
you're
trying
old.
I'm getting there. I'm catching up to you. Like I said, 3:3 is a great dig time. We were trying to push 3:15 in the ground.
Running it kind
Perfect
of like
ladder.
almost like your MB ladder a little bit.
Yep.
Digging hard.
Five guys in
out.
the contest, and we want to get that. You want to get 2 guys up to the top as fast as possible.
So you want to start the race as quick as
and
you can.
then as the top guy gets there, your dummy carry and touches, he's going to start to slide, and because we have the high arch here, just as he's getting on the facade, so you don't catch the facade, you want to drop the dummy down onto him and like where the facade is, so he can really carry that weight down. No B trucks. Yeah, no B trucks here. I mean, you got to go back years ago. The teams didn't have a C truck that would run the contest here at the town. That they would have to run it with their B truck. But the Louis trucks are perfect for this. It's a wide back step. You can get an extra guy on. Bayshore, we've run with 4 guys. Some guys have gone 5 guys, 6 guys.
Central Islip had 5. That one got off the side. He was the second climber. West Sable, we're going to see them run with 5.
I'm not sure what Bayshore is doing tonight, but we've gone that route of going 4 guys.
Islip looks like they're going 4.
Yep. Here they come. Good spot right there. Josh is on. Oh.
Josh Mish is halfway up.
Yeah, now Heavy's coming to the top. Touches top rung. He's got to get his hand set. Dropping the dummy. Oh, he's a little bit heavy on the one side. He's got to get those legs. Good turn. Good job.
All right. It's going to be about a second off of the Central Islip time. We'll see what it is from Paulie in just a second.
Time for Islip. 19.62. 1962. Next team on the line, number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
Couple stumbles on the ladder there was the difference between Islip and the Central Islip shot.
I mean, like when you run with 4 guys, Len, your ideal way to do it is if one of your spikers is the dummy climber. So your climber climbs, thrower goes up, spiker goes up, the other spiker steadies the ladder down below.
How many teams have guys that can all climb though? I mean,
that's the thing that you got to be able to find maybe a four guy, 4 guys. I mean, at the end we had my brother was carrying the dummy and say myself and Danny Boucher. So Danny and I are in 3-man. So we're and I can throw for Danny. So we're going up the ladder no problem, and then he's coming up so we can run it with 4. I'm looking at Bayshore here. It looks like they got Skippy. Al Pugh, I'm not sure if Al Pugh.
I only see 4.
They just dropped the dummy up here on the arch, folks, and the whole arch shook. I don't know if you guys felt it.
I did.
This thing is solid, and this is not a little 60 or 70 pound thing you're throwing over your shoulder. It's 125 pounds of dead weight.
And we'll look at Kyle Coyne driving the C truck tonight for Bayshore. Mole on vacation. So
Kyle driving everything?
Yeah, long season for Mole, doing the juniors, doing everything, driving. So this is like, with all the camps his kids do, this is like his 1 week to get away before school. So they're on a little family vacay, and Kyle is in the seat. So he drove here last year, drove the C truck. So
still need a second driver for combination.
Yeah. They're a little bit outside as Skippy comes up. Jimmy Leggio doing the throw-in who climbs for them.
Smooth.
Yep. Now it's going to be about the slide because it's not the cleanest ladder to slide. Oh, Al's down. They kind of drop it on him. Good slide, though. Al's going to make a nice turn here. That's a real smooth shot. Good job by Bayshore.
Really
right
good, guys.
It's in the neighborhood of that Islip time. I think they were a little hesitant. Hesitant on a dig, bringing it in, and with a new drive, you expect that.
19.64.
Oh, 200.
1964.
So a very good year.
You born that year?
Yes.
1865 or 1964?
Next team in the line, number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
62, Fred. 62. So 1865 CI, 1962 Islip, 1964 Bayshore. Yeah, not as hot a dig time. Again, not a lot of experience in the seat. Also, Jimmy Leggio, hasn't been really thrown all year. Now he gets on the back. Al hasn't, doesn't really dig anymore. He's getting, so.
And all in all, that's probably the smart way to go.
Yeah.
All right. You got a couple of new guys. You got a new driver, a newer driver for that contest especially. Put them in a good spot.
Yeah, and listen, you're talking these guys practice this once. They practice this one night.
One night, yeah.
You're going all year, you're practicing for your regular 8 contests. Now the town tournament comes the week after the state. A lot of teams just go down and practice those 4 or 5 contests.
I'll speak for our team. Last night we practiced those 5 extra contests. Not even the Big 8.
5 extra contests, folks.
So, and that took us till 9:30.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah. I mean, you're changing trucks over.
We run the normal Big 8. We're done with practice by between 8 and 8:30. We were there till 9:30.
Running 5. So, Brentwood getting ready to come to the line. Okay, it looks like we're going to see 6 teams run this contest. East Islip will not jump in. As we said, they won't win the speed laps. Here comes Brentwood. Again, easing off the gas early, trying to give him a nice stop. They're just outside. I like his spot. I like the location. The ladder's a little bit on the right side. Robbie Allen gets to the top. Couple of slips on the ladder. Everyone's touching the top rung. Now, dummy guy goes.
He almost
fell off.
side.
Yeah, almost went off the side. Now he makes the turn.
Good recovery.
Yep. Now let's remember that dummy cannot touch the ground. Cannot touch the ground until he passes Guy Leggio with the flag.
And that is, 50?
Time for Brentwood. 25.54. 25.54. Next team on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
And to see the guys bring it back, it's a 2-man chore to bring that dummy back. I mean, that dummy is not light.
50 feet from the arch goes to the first man line of the 3-man ladder contest is where he gets the flag. The time stops. But again, once he gets off that ladder and makes that turn, that dummy cannot touch the ground from there to the stop, or it's no time.
And one of the hardest parts of the contest has got to be when as you're sliding down, as you get to the ground,
hit the ground,
stopping the momentum of that dummy as it wants to go all the way to the ground, turning and trying to build up a little head of steam for that run.
Rob, you're so right. I mean, most of us are around 200 pounds, so our own bodies are hitting the ground. Now you got another buck and a quarter, and again, they just dropped this dummy again, guys. The whole arch shakes when they drop it. So you're talking another 125 pounds. It's a big deal.
You see most of the teams, too, here have a ladder, Town of Islip teams, because we run this contest once a year just for this contest. You have that ladder because you want your handles to be in a different spot. You don't want it all taped up the way you would run B and C ladder. So you keep like one of your old ladders, make it a dummy ladder.
We're running, West Sayville here is running the same ladder, but they've got a full extra handle that sticks out to the side. I believe Billy Hopton is going to be getting off the side, and he'll be the second climber behind Michael Mara.
We can see
who's
that.
carrying the dummy here?
Danny Tenney, who's one of the diggers who runs first man at 3-man ladder.
Okay. One of the warmer drops just inside the 3-man ladder line by like a spike. Michael comes to the top. Here comes Billy. Danny Tenney coming to the top. Big. Now they got to get it. Oh, he just touches that top rung because he has to touch it. He got his fingers on it. That's a steep one. Makes the turn. Danny Tenney goes, and he makes it. So we'll talk about this in a second, Len, after the time.
That's a good-looking run right there.
Nice shot.
A little deep, straight ladder. I think cost them on the climb. It's going to be in over the 20s.
Time for West Sayville, 21.18, 21-18.
So that's 4th place right now.
Next team on the line, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
So, Len, we saw there. So they're just inside the 3-man ladder line by like a spike or two, okay? But what happens is that makes it harder for the 2 guys on top to get the dummy over the ladder because now the ladder's at a higher peak. So that's why you really want to be just outside the 3-man ladder line. It's an easier transaction for those 2 guys getting it over the ladder, bringing it to the dummy carrier.
So already breaking it down for you folks.
A lot of little spots you can save time, but practicing it one night, you're looking to get it clean. All right, who's running where? And in the past, I'd say a lot of these teams had some of the same people running it year in, year out. Central Islip's had Jay Newhoff carry that dummy as long as I can remember, going back a number of years. for the last few years, West Sable's had
Rob-
Joey Quenzu, who's nursing a little bit of an injury, so he couldn't carry it. So you've seen some teams make some changes. You said Bayshore changed it up, so you've seen a lot of these teams change.
Yeah, I mean,
So you guys, Rob and Artie, again, Town of Brookhaven, we very rarely ran this race, but did you look forward to it? Did you look forward to the extra events, not just this one, but the other ones? Or you were just
listen,
miserable?
it's something different to run, but
If it was another time of year,
yeah.
Well, the state
maybe,
championship.
but it's
has been
the week
determined.
after the state tournament. It's tough to get motivated to come and run those other contests, especially when you know, okay, you still got one county point drill left.
So you're saying in my 30s, I didn't look forward to it. In my 20s, maybe a little bit.
Sure. Here comes the cork and Sable. I like their spot just outside. Now they got to get that ladder pushed in. Squirrel gets to the top. Wally's going to be carrying. He's just getting on the ladder. He's kind of, now he's making his way up to, gets his hand set.
He didn't look happy about it.
He's making the turn.
Oh,
Almost makes us
Throws
stumble.
changed the
shoulder.
position of the dummy as he
Yeah.
was running. Tough to do.
See if that gets that 25.
Time for Sayville. 25.72.
Oh.
25.72.
That's not going to get you anything.
Look at Wally just carrying that thing around like
He's going to bring it back for him.
like
That's a
he's
nice guy.
married to it. Look at him.
Most guys throw that thing to the
Yeah,
ground and want
drop it like it's
no part of it.
Not Chief
He's
Wally.
like, where do you want it? Where do you want me to put it? He's still got it on his shoulder, folks. If he carries it up here,
He doesn't have to come back here, Len. They're the last team.
You know, the dummy is done. Thank goodness.
So 5 points going to go to CI.
Which is big after the no time for them.
Yep.
sure.
Gains
But
of
4
ab-
points is going to go to the ice slip. They're going to
Move the
get out to a
equipment.
3-point lead.
Results of the dummy contest. First place, 5 points, with a time of 18.65. Number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 4, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 5, Bayshore. Fourth place, 2 points, number 10, West Sayville. And fifth place, 1 point, number 9, Brentwood.
You take a look at Islip. They've got a 3-point lead after 4 contests.
Just
and
to
they
let
haven't won a contest.
everybody know, there is a 50-50 going around. The winning amount is currently $1,000. $1,000 currently for the 50-50. There is also a raffle being held tonight. The drawing will be held during the tournament for the Central Islip Fire Department Ladies Auxiliary. They are selling tickets, I believe, by the entrance gate. Get your ticket for the Ladies Auxiliary from Central Islip. The drawing is tonight.
So once again, Islip with a 3-point lead. Second place in all 4 contests. You know, consistency.
Harry
drill
used
like
to say,
this.
score 3 points in every contest and you'll win the drill.
Harry knew what he was talking about. You score 24 points in a tournament, you're going to do okay.
He's absolutely right. But
Not
Harry,
tonight, but
you
normally,
can't
yes.
but if
Well,
you want to do
this
that,
drill's a little different.
but if you want to do that, Harry, you can't end up on Wheeler Road in Sea Ladder.
Ooh.
No, well, this was always a tough Sea Ladder track for Harry. He knows that. Just speaking of Harry, the Skins are wearing some Harry shirts tonight. They're selling them back at camp. If anyone's here listening, you want to buy one of the shirts that the Redskins are wearing. Harry known for drinking his PBRs, Pabst Blue Ribbon. So they have a Pabst Blue Ribbon can on the front, Harry the hat on top, Redskins on the back. $20 back at Redskins camp. It's better than your parade champ shirt, Len. Come on.
Come on. It's only 22 years old.
Fred, do you want to try to get a commercial in? We're going to give it a shot. We'll get the first half in now.
Quick one.
And then we'll get the next half in.
The Bill Fox Company has been
we'll
in
be right
business
back.
over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better in 2000.
8.71 and is held by the Central Islip Hobos. First team in the line, number 1 on your program, are the Central Islip Hobos.
All right, welcome back to Central Islip. Here we are for the Town of Islip Drill. We are 4 events in as we head into the Sea Ladder contest. We've got Islip out front with 16. We've got a 2-way tie for second with Bayshore and West Sayville at 13. Central Islip 11. Then it jumps down to 2 points East Islip and Brentwood and Sayville each with 1 point. CI is warming up their C-Truck. We saw them had a little trouble with the, potentially, or what looked like some trouble with their brakes in B-Ladder. So we'll see if that carries over to B-Hose and some of the other contests as the drill progresses. But we've got a pretty good-looking crowd up to this point. Most of the stands on the north side of the track are full. Until you get to that last set right next to the Hobo Shack, still has some space. The craft beer tent has a pretty good crowd. We've got the Tiki Hut. They got bar stools set up.
Craft beer, Tiki bar. I think I see Mike McNamara down there.
Yes, you do.
Wearing a hobo shirt.
See a big crew from West Hempstead out watching.
Yeah. St. James is in the house. Yep, so you got to get a koozie to get in. $5 for a koozie to enter the area.
They got picnic tables, Tiki Hut, and a lot going on over there.
What are you telling me? Tansy's in the house?
Tansy's in the house.
Tansy's in the house.
Yeah, I saw him prior to the drill. He just spilled his beer. Shocker. Shocker. I've had that beer spilled on my feet before.
Empty head.
All right, I think we're ready to go.
I could give you a classic story.
Oh, I'm sure you got plenty.
Oh, I got plenty.
Hobo's got the white flag.
Time?
Danny Jackson ready to take him away.
Here they come. Looks a little left. Gets off. A little swirly. Going to be deep again. Inside 3-man ladder. David Miller. Oh, he almost goes right through the ladder. Now he slips again.
Rob, they seem to be leaning toward the left side of the track, opposite the hydrant a little bit.
Yeah, you don't know if it's a truck issue there. Well, truck almost looked like it when it dipped down into brake, One side dipped a little further than the other.
Yeah,
Didn't look clean. Didn't allow them to get off the truck clean.
With penalty, 12.89. 12.89.
47 to the
Next team on
cones.
line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
So 47 to the cone. Yeah, you know what, Rob? It looked he was left, and then when that typical Danny Jackson ride is like right when we get to the cone, we settle it down with a hard chirp.
Get chirp, cuts it up,
Gets it off, comes in. But when he hit that chirp, the truck still stayed left. Still a lot of driving inside the cone. Just the whole thing was never smooth.
Yeah, he was working really hard to get them where they were. He still got on the ladder.
Oh,
It just looked like the ladder got away from him a little bit. His
But
foot
again,
went
a
through.
lot of new guys. You know, Jake's throwing, used to dig. So, like a lot of new guys in new spots.
Ryan Murphy was not digging tonight.
You-
He's been traditionally one of the diggers the
Yeah.
last few years. Does a real nice job. So
So
tough
that-
to replace that position.
And that ride becomes different. That's in your head. I don't care what you say.
No, it was definitely leaning outside the middle of the track. In other words, it was opposite the hydrant, just kind of
North side.
leaning that way.
On the
yeah.
north side, yeah. So
I-
Islip's been given the course.
Yeah,
They're the leaders over our drill right now, 16 points. Like you said, 4 for 4. 4 points every contest gets the 16 and 4. So here they come.
Take second
Puts it in
13
gear.
times.
Yeah, here they come. Mike's nice and straight down the course. He does the same chirp. He fades left just as well. Josh gets on. Oh, and he slips third step. They faded left as well. Just in the hard break, 25-50 in, Mike went left.
Really hard, too. It was
Yeah.
really
For
noticeable.
Islip, 10.92, 10.92.
Very
Next team on
noticeable
line,
there.
Number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
I bet you even the guys on the back were like, all right, you could actually feel
that ladder
they
shift.
moved enough that ladder probably moved in the chute in the back. They made a real nice recovery, got the ladder to the arch. It was off to the side, but they did it together.
That's another
Josh
one of those,
Cation had a nice chance to still finish it, just missed about halfway up.
another one of those things, Rob. I mean, you can talk about it as you're coming in and you're the thrower or the climber, and the truck fishes a little, it goes left or right, and you feel the ladder. Again, so if you're the thrower, sometimes you're across the truck a little bit more. If you're the ladder climber, you might be closer to the rail, so to speak, okay, depending on how you like your hands. But just say, and all of a sudden that your arm starts to go away from you a little bit or come to you a
Or
little
the
bit.
other way, next thing you know, the ladder's next to your ear.
Right, and you're
And-
like, it's such a weird.
But that's
thing
something
coming
you
in.
didn't anticipate. That's not something you want
No, you
coming
can't-
into your head.
Right, you can't anticipate it, and then when it happens, you're trying to adjust as fast as you can because now that's happening, but you still got to get off the truck because he's in the hard break.
But that faded really
Yeah,
hard,
hard.
late. You normally
But-
don't see many trucks do that, especially an ice-slip truck that
Yeah.
usually looks like it's on rails coming down the street.
And Mike set it down nice. He does that same kind of drive that Danny does where he chirps it up top, and it came in nice till about the last 50. So let's see what Kyle does here at Bayshore. He's getting ready to roll
Does
out.
he give a conservative ride?
I'm thinking he's going a little conservative. Rolls out nice and easy. He's on the gas. Off about 180. Rolling in. He puts in there kind of a straight ladder for Skippy. Nice smooth climb though
Sweet
for him.
run, sweet
Again,
run.
Let's see what the cone time is there. He's off
First nine.
180.
Time for the Redskins, 9.78. 9.78.
Not the smoking run, you think. but
390 to the cone, but again, Mole's not
Next on the
driving.
line, number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
Just what you said, Artie. Not your regular driver. He delivered you with an opportunity to perform the run.
Yeah, and
that's
They
what
put it
did.
up.
Again, so, cones are 150. So that if everyone hears us, we'll yell out a number sometimes. 150 feet from the arch of the cones. Typically, you're off 155, 165. He was out at 180. I don't care what they say, Rick. You're all right. Huh? Guys, I'm good. Thank you. Hot dogs and hamburgers up
Look
here
at
for
this.
the boys.
CI hooking us up. I don't care what Willie says. You guys are okay.
Hi, waiting on the Brentwood Tigers.
A little mustard would have been all right, but hey.
Looks like they're just about to get the white flag.
Already getting a little picky now.
So 978, 1092, 1289. So Bayshore, I think, was pretty happy with that shot of the 9-7, obviously with Kyle driving. And
So I'd be happy.
See,
I'd
too.
rather give me that ride with a little less experienced driver than
Doesn't-
somebody who goes for it. And
absolutely. Not a lot of experience, and he sees two trucks in front of him go left of two really experienced drivers.
Without a doubt. You wonder how much they pay attention to that back there. Drivers watching what the team in front of them. Are they at all?
Here comes Brentwood. He's off about almost 200.
No hard break, though. All right.
Just inside 3 minute left. Very similar spot to base short. Robbie Allen stumbles a little bit. Come to the top. There we go.
Time for Brentwood. 11.77. 11.77. Next team on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
My phone's like a Christmas tree over here.
All right. 2 teams to go here in the sea ladder contest. You could say it's still pretty wide open in terms of potential to score points in this contest.
Without a doubt, Rob. Just throw your shot up there. West Sayville, we know they can run a 9-0 in their sleep, so we'll see what they got.
All right.
So we had last week the winner sea ladder was 896, right?
Yes.
Who was that? North Lindy, correct?
You
Yes.
are correct, sir.
I am correct, sir.
Try not to chew in your ear.
Yeah. Good luck. So here come the Dutchmen.
Frankie brings him in off about 165. Just outside 3 man line on. Michael is on and gone. Nice moon shot.
Oh.
All right. You said that 9-0. Maybe an 8. Let's see what Paulie's got.
Time for West Sayville. 9.05. 9.05.
As we said, they can run 9-0 in their
See if we
sleep.
get
And
that.
that's
Next team
just
on the
what West
line,
Sayville
number
did.
11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
See if we get
50.
you a cone time.
57.
3:57 to
Chris
the cones.
Perry.
Thank
All
you,
over
Chris.
it. 5-7. Yep, 5-7. Chris Perry all over it. Just want to give a shout out to guys last week. I thought everyone did a great job up there. I mean, we had Lenny, obviously Rob, Freddie, Paul, Devin. Devin's dad was there. No, but just guys on the radio. I thought was an awesome show last week.
Pat.
So great job, and I want to give a shout out to Sully, who was given cone times through the window of the scorer's truck. Not easy looking through the window from Lindenhurst. Sully giving the cone time. So thanks to Sully.
The officials always work well with us, Artie, and we appreciate it, and we just try and pass it on to the listeners. You know, if they're giving us information, we try and pass it on to you.
John Stevens even jumped on the
John
headset.
did a great job.
Awesome. A lot of fun last week with everybody upstate. So Sayville on the line. Here comes the cork. He faded right. Ladder's coming to us. They're going to have to keep it in. Good job by Wally.
Real good recovery.
Real good job by Wally throwing that ladder. That was going to the yellow.
And it's going to score him some decent points.
Yeah, I think it's going to get third.
Time for Sayville. 10.19. 10-19.
Great job by the climber.
The squirrel.
Big ups to the thrower right
Throw
there,
with the
too.
Diggers keeping that ladder in
Yep.
play for them. Third place shot.
Third place shot. Yes, sir.
Tightens things up a little bit as we get ready for the hose contests. Seems like 100 hose contests, but 7 or 8 of them.
Again, 12 races here tonight, folks. So,
Freddie, after Paul
13.
announces,
13.
Move the equipment.
We'll give you a full run of
Results of
commercials.
the sea
Fred.
ladder contest. First place, 5 points. Number 10 on your program with a time of 9.05, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Second place, 4 points. Number 5, Bayshore. Third place, 3 points. Number 11, Sayville. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 4, Islip. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 9, Brentwood. Officials, local committee, report to the track for the water test. And rules committee.
We're going to go to the commercials. Take it away, Fred.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Susskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we have a break in the
custom
action here,
engineered
we're doing the
radio
water
solutions,
test.
licensing
We just want to
assistance,
give a
dispatch
couple of
solutions,
thank
and
yous
top-notch reliable service.
for some sponsors for this evening's drill. First of all, we'd like to start off by thanking the St. James Wildcats Association for the very generous donation that they've given us this evening, and you can see that on the program. We also want to recognize our craft beer VIP section tonight. Our trackside tiki bar is sponsored tonight by Fatty McGee's, which is the home of the Hobo Wings. And we've also want to thank very much the Great South Bay Brewery for sponsoring our VIP section this evening as well. We want to also give a shout out and a thank you to the Central Islip Hop Hog Volunteer Ambulance who's standing by here this evening. And of course, we want to thank all of you racing fans for being here and supporting the Central Islip Fire Department hobos this evening. So all you people in the VIP section, enjoy, and enjoy the rest of the evening, and thank you.
Total points after the 5 ladder contests: Central Islip 11, Islip 18, Bayshore 17, East Islip 2, Brentwood 2, West Sayville 18, and Sayville 4.
Service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. The Bill.
All right, so here we are back at the CI grounds. I mean, Central Islip does a wonderful job year after year, and Artie, they have the shade protectors. What would you call that? I mean,
basically, you call it like a shade protector.
Shade
it's like
protector.
a canopy.
Canopy
that runs from the first set of bleachers all the way back just to the prior to the last set of bleachers by the old food pavilion they had. That's where you used to get your hamburgers and hot dogs. Then everybody
back in the day.
Yeah, and now you get them over at their the big addition they made. We just got a request to give a rundown of the contests here real quick because the mics were a little low earlier. Hopefully, chime in on the group or text me if you have my number and see if we're coming in more clearly now or louder. 3-man ladder, nothing to write home about. 638 was 5 points, West Sayville. Then you went Islip, Bayshore, East Islip, CI, all in the 7s. Individual ladder, 437 CI, 439 Islip, 444 for the Dutch, 454 Skins, 461 for the Jays. B ladder, 536 Redskins, 566 Islip, 664 Dutchman on a slip. Only 3 teams to get times. The other 3 got no time. East Islip didn't run. Dummy contest, 1865. Actually, almost went in order here, Len. Top team got 1865. Second team that run got a 1962 and 4. The third team that run gets a 1964 and 3. Then we went to a 21-18 towards the bottom for West Sayville, 25-54 for Brentwood. C ladder. 9:05, the only time really to write home about for the Dutch. 9:78 for the Skins, Kyle in the seat. 10:19 Sayville, 10:92 Islip, 11:77 You didn't hear the point totals. 18.
So what are we looking at total points, Artie?
18 ice slip, 18 Dutch, 17 skins, 11 CI, 4 Sable, 2 Brentwood, 2 East Islip, and then a partridge in a pear tree. That's what we got going on.
Well
right now.
said, Arthur.
And we're being
well
joined
said.
by the Pat Cloudman.
Hey guys,
And we're actually going to let you on with that hat that you're wearing.
Oh, what do you mean?
Flat brim, puffed out,
Giants.
hat. You're surrounded by Jet fans right here, pal.
Oh boy, you guys
You're
are
in
Jet
deep,
fans?
Pat. You're in deep.
That's horrible for you
And
guys.
season ticket holders
Little
that go
bit,
every week
little bit.
together.
Oh jeez. You guys are probably going to be good this year, like last year, like the year before that.
Yeah,
The year
well,
before that.
10 wins and no playoffs doesn't get it done.
Pat, give me a recap last week. What's your recap?
Oh boy,
Not your personal day. Drill recap.
what a cool tournament, huh? I mean, I think the last two tournaments, the last two state tournaments, probably could be considered like the two best state tournaments, man. I don't know, like.
Well, you can look at that on both sides of the fence, right?
Yeah, it's
Two
very
best
low
because
scoring.
low-
Anybody could win. There's
Right.
so many teams with points, like.
20 teams scoring points. Everyone, like you said, a lot of teams with chances to win.
Yeah.
Last 2 years, you can look at it the other way of not a lot of super heavy numbers, and the 4th, 5th place times are not heavy in any contest.
I heard a lot of people
Your attention,
talking like that.
please. The time of the water through 144 feet of Saturn-type hose with a 3/4-inch nozzle tip is 4.61. Time of the water is 4:61.
All right, so 461 water. It's moving. Saturn-type hose. That's another whole discussion right there. But again, Pat, backing up to what Artie was saying, there were people that I spoke to that said, you know what? The drill wasn't all that. The times weren't there. Even though it was competitive all day, the times weren't there, and therefore some people thought it wasn't a quality drill. What do you think?
Well, what I think is that if you have a lot of teams coming down to the end that can win, right, that's what makes a good state tournament. If a team runs away with it and they're scoring, they're running huge numbers the entire day, what's so great about that?
Well, again, you're seeing quality racing, and you're seeing
good
great
racing.
times, right?
Yeah.
But I agree. If somebody runs away and has 30-something points, and second place is 15, where's the competition?
Correct.
Where's the excitement? So
I'm going to get your old
I'm
man
with
up here and
you
ask
on
him that
that.
question.
I thought, well, you don't want to have my old man up here. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, come
So
on.
he would not agree with us?
I
No,
love,
no,
I love
no.
talking to the old man.
No, he'll agree with you guys. He'll say
know
that
he
was
is.
the most disgusting
I know he
thing
would.
he's ever seen.
A lot of guys
He
have
went
told
home
me
angry.
that.
He went home angry.
Yeah.
A lot of guys have told me that, and they said, you know what? We didn't see the quality runs or enough of them, and it was a crappy tournament. And I disagree. I think when the fans are involved, I think when you see teams such as Henrietta.
The next
Point
contest to
Pleasant,
be run will be the Sea Hose contest. The state record in this event is 11.93, and it is held by the East Islip Guzzlers. First team on the line will be number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
So again, Point Pleasant, Deer Park, Levittown, all these
Unbelievable,
teams
right?
scoring, and their fans in the stands getting to cheer for their hometown heroes. To me, that's a good thing.
Well, let me tell you something. How about this guy, Josh Marshall? That was unbelievable.
Great racing.
Like,
man.
I watched the guy for years now, but, I think that day he really showed how good he is.
Have you watched that B-ladder on video?
Oh, man.
Watch it
No, I
walk
watched
down.
it live. I sat there. We're sitting there, what were we, 524? We were like 523, something
23.
like that. I'm sitting there on the side. I'm like, did that just beat us?
He fought that ladder all the way, and he climbed through it. Artie, yourself being a climber.
Well, how about if that guy has a clean ladder to climb?
Oh, that's a 5'10".
How about if that guy has a clean ladder?
But I just thought,
Maybe he gets a clean one tomorrow in Point Pleasant.
I just thought in general, I like a close drill. I like a lot of teams involved, and that's what we had. Again, 2 years in a row.
I
so-
like a close drill, but I like heavy numbers.
I know you do.
Yeah.
So I want to see, I want to see maybe 5th place in B-Hose at 8:05.
Yeah, but we all know that water, there's something wrong with that water.
It's not the same, again, it's not the same that it was years ago. Whether, you call it volume, you call it whatever it is.
There was something wrong with that water. We're running what was it, 464?
Yeah,
464, right? That 464 is not the same as anywhere down on Long Island or really anywhere else.
There was something going on. Tracks. I mean, I don't know if 464 here anymore is the same that was 464 10 years ago. But 464 at Merrick, 464 at Hagerman.
Well, we have, I believe, 461.
Forget about Disneyland.
Wow,
forget about Disneyland.
They're cranking it up here, huh? Let's see what goes on.
Again, look, I don't know if they got truck issues or just maybe a little off today. We'll see. 11 points right now. They're sitting in 4th place. We're going to get tag teamed, Len. We're going to get tag teamed here.
Hey, it looks like everybody's been going for it pretty good. Like I watched ladder. I've never been to this tournament.
First time.
Yeah, first time.
This is your first time here?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
You've been missing some
Yeah,
stuff.
this is pretty cool,
Usually by now, it's Suffolk Passport. They revoke it. They don't let them out here anymore. They cut them off.
But it looked like everybody was kind of like starting, like they're heating it up in the patch. They're running ladders. They're trying to go for it. But everybody seems like they're going a little bit deep. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Pat. This tournament usually sees some heavy shots.
Yeah.
It
looks like.
But everyone does go for it.
Handle it.
Because you got to look at your competition. 7 teams. If you want to win, you got to keep scoring in every contest. So you have no choice really but to go for it.
Right. Yeah, it was just pretty cool, man.
East Islip gets the white flag.
Central Islip.
Central Islip, sorry. C-Hose, I think East Islip. They
here
dominate this
Artie,
contest.
you checking out already?
He's up here
you
2
said
minutes.
You were
He's
checking
correcting
out,
people. Unbelievable.
All right.
Now we got Cloudmans all over us.
All right, we got Jackie joining us as well.
Well, you guys don't let us you don't let us announce in Suffolk County, so.
Yeah, it's rare that we give you
This
the
is very
mic.
rare. Here we go. Let's go.
Here we go. Danny Jackson goes left a little bit. Now he's coming straight. Little swirly. Oh, the cone. Little fishtail in for Chris Murphy. Water's in the hose. Ryan Murphy get busy up top. Let's see. Brian Kessler on the break. Oh, little left. He was on the stanchion. He lined up. He was on the stanchion.
Missed the target. Yeah, he hit the left stanchion, and then he came back to the target. You know what? I'll tell you what. Ryan Murphy makes some adjustments that are unbelievable. Very quick.
For Central Islip. 1-2.72. 1272.
Going to be a tough time still on a town tournament.
Next team on the line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
352 to the cones for the hobos, so they're dialed in right there.
Lenny, what do you think? He was a little bit out. He was a little bit out in the middle of the street, I thought, on that where the coupling dropped. Actually,
I agree with you, and I think that's all related back to the hydrant drop where he fishtailed and where the truck was pointing.
Right.
The truck fishtailed in, so now the truck's pointing out. He's now just got to bring him down the middle of the street and put him where he's going to land. Like you're saying, Ryan does make great adjustments of that track awareness, knowing where am I? Do I have to aim in? Am I straight on? I mean, I would love to be a little bit outside the flap to the left side, coming back in on it.
In my opinion,
ideal situation, but everyone's naturally sets up different.
Now that I'm a Hydra man, we can talk about this. So.
You're gonna call yourself that? Hold on.
Wow.
Now, my opinion is that I want to be low on the target. I always want to be underneath the target so the water comes up through the plate, right? So right there, Ryan Murphy looked like he was outside the target. You don't ever want to be outside the target because you can't bring it back. The water will push you one way, and then it's tough enough to bring it back. But the thing is, when you can quick correct to that plate,
right,
that's how you make a shot when you miss the target.
Correct. What I'm saying is, like, setup-wise, you could be outside I would want it to be a little bit outside the flap because my natural motion was pointing inside.
Inside, okay.
Here comes Iceland.
Oh, through the cones.
Nice,
through the cones.
Nice, Heavy gets off. He's on. Oh, he posted across the street. So Heavy looked real deliberate getting off. Tommy Butler now waiting for water up top.
It looked like it was so in control. I thought he had it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I think they came through the cones pretty good. That was going to be hot at the hydrant.
Monster drop at the hydrant, actually.
There's a lot of momentum going into that hydrant.
Time for Islip, 19.07. 1907.
All right, so you guys are talking.
Next team on the line, number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
You guys are talking nozzle talk, and I want to be under, I want to be over, I want it to be on the flap. I don't know about you guys. I want it to be on the flap.
You want to be direct straight in?
That's a good point.
That's how you put the water on a flat.
Put the needle on the record. I mean,
That's
let's go.
right.
But there's again, we always talk about this, but the water on certain courses, practicing at Hempstead, I think, speaking to my brother, I never ran nozzle, but when you're down a little low and that shot with all that force comes out, brings you to the plate, where here, I think maybe you almost have to be a little bit higher on it, necessarily not underneath, because it's not going to give you the strength to bring the stream up necessarily.
So again, folks, what Jackie's talking about is every track is a little bit different.
Yes.
A Lindenhurst, a Hempstead, a CI. You get a little bit of a different burst, that initial burst, and the best nozzle men, study the sport, learn the sport, and adjust, and it's not that easy. It really isn't. The nozzle man position. I was taught when I was very young on the juniors. You're a hero or you're a bum. You're going to be the favorite guy on the team, or you're going to be the least favorite guy on the team. There's no in between.
If you take and you cut that shot in half, right? You take that line right there, you cut it in half. The Hydra man can say the same thing, right?
You know what? Though?
Either you're a bum or you got water in the hose, right?
Well,
listen, in defense,
I'm learning that.
Being a former Hydra man, in defense of the nozzle man,
right?
But what's step
so
one?
all of a sudden, it's like, Pat, you don't put water in the hose, we have no chance.
Step one is water in the hose.
Right.
Yes,
Step
it
one.
is 100%, right?
Again, being a Hydra man, in defense of the nozzle man, it seems a little less anticlimactic when you miss at the hydrant. When you light it up and then the nozzle man misses it.
Yeah,
I feel like
true.
everyone looks at
the
it
anticipation is building for around
when
4
the Hydra
seconds.
man
Yeah,
misses.
that's
To be
true.
fair to the nozzle man.
How dare you?
What? Now, Pat, so you never ran hydrant until this year?
No, well, a little bit. Maybe 10 times, maybe.
Okay.
If that.
Never.
Like my brother Jack had to show me how to hold on to the truck.
Now,
in
when you're
practice.
True story.
when you're talking
True story.
to Kenny,
Yeah.
and you're saying, "Hey, are we going to change what John's drop? Are we going to what was your? Because you've been on the truck, standing next to him, so you know the ride, you know the drop. What was your feeling there?
There was nothing to talk about with Kenny. Not even one word.
He's going to drive the contest and adjust it accordingly what he felt.
Yep.
Okay.
He was going to deliver you how he was going to deliver you, and you were going to deal with it.
And then maybe,
we,
without telling you after a week or so, saying, now I see where he's at.
Well, let's see.
See Bayshore's getting ready.
Bayshore
Again,
go.
Kyle's
Yeah,
in the seat tonight. See what he does here. Ran a 9.7 in C ladder driving. So here they come, pretty straight off the line for Kyle. Nice and straight coming in.
Oh, he's
See
out
if
in
he
the middle of
tapers
the
in it.
street.
Yeah. Tapers in it for
Ooh,
Skippy.
That's hot.
Oh, he goes by. A little skate. Now he's got to fight to get back. Water now in the hose.
And went
Chris
by in a
Etzel.
nozzle too.
Yeah. Now he's on the plate.
as
Again,
Paul-
When you're a
as Paul
little
would
deep
say,
at the
I think he-
hydrant, you're a little deep at the nozzle. That
He
happens.
alligator armed that a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. He pulled in a little bit right when he got there.
Yeah. So the conversation.
Time
went-
of Bay Shore, 15.20, 15:20.
375 to the cones for Bayshore.
Next team on the line, number 6 on your program, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
And again, Kyle Coyne in the seat, so he's a little more reserved.
Yeah, so the conversation went very quietly, like, "Hey, Ken, are you okay with me running hydrant?" He said, "I think so." Okay. Then it was like, "You want to run John shot?" "No, I think I need a little bit more space." "Okay, do that."
I think it was in Kenny we trust on that.
Basically how it went.
Right.
No,
That's
no
a pretty
joke.
good guy to trust.
And then I go, "Jack, show me how to hold on to the truck." Let's go.
Yeah. It's actually not far from when my brother blew out his arm and I said, I never had put the hydrant coupling in my hand my entire life. And I'm like, how do you hold on? How do you roll it? And and stuff.
You
when
ran a
come-
7, didn't you?
What's
In-
that?
in Behold?
801.
Okay. I thought it
801. I
was
have a
7.
13-13 and an
man.
801.
801. I got
Yeah.
803.
Patrick, I was talking to Paulie. What did Paulie say? The first 2 tournament shots you ran, he said those are going to be the easiest 2 that you ever
Yeah,
ran.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man, that's no joke.
Because all of a sudden, then you start thinking about stuff.
I'm a big
Yeah.
guy that says nozzle is way harder than hydrant, but I'm starting to realize that
Oh, it's tough.
they're very comparable.
Yeah. It's different, whole different games getting off hitting that object than coming in and approaching the coupling.
We all know nozzle's tougher. Come on.
In my opinion, what makes nozzle tougher is
Tell us, Pat.
you can't do your job unless the breaker does their job, right?
Well, that's where it starts.
You
Yeah.
might have some people that disagree with them.
You can't do your job unless the
hold on,
breaker does theirs.
Here come our
always
five-time
a-
state champions, 5 times in a row, state champs and COs.
They're
Real
tight
tight.
tonight.
He is right on top. Chuck Treglia. He has
Tight.
to. Yeah, he was almost too tight. Now he's on Eric Flynn's deep. Now it goes across the street.
Deep in.
And Chuck is. I can see Chuck's got a little frustration on his face. I think Tommy had him real tight, and Chuck now had to make an adjustment. Chuck wants to take one step in and attack on that 2 to 3 step drop. He was so on top of it, he couldn't even extend his
He
arm.
never had a chance to get his arm out. That's
I mean,
exactly what happened.
handcuffed,
He
we call
dinged
it,
it
so
off
he's a
the
little bit
adapter.
I'm for East Islip.
He didn't have a chance to get his arm out.
26.16, 26-16.
There was a time there. I
Next
almost
to
saw that.
line number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
There was a time there inside the cone. I almost thought that front tire was getting inside the hydrant.
Yeah, that was.
You know?
They came through the cones and they veered towards that hydrant, and he kind of like pulled it out a little bit, but there's not much room there for a hydrant man to put the coupling on the adapter.
That was
They
almost,
do run like that though.
That-
They run
they
tight.
run
to the
tight.
hydrant.
Oh, they like
do.
it tight.
And
They like
listen,
it tight.
my brother ran the same way. He ran very tight to the curb. Now, Chuck and my brother work together. So, so that's where a lot of the philosophy comes from.
Yeah, I tell you, they're not a bad team to take a picture of if you want to. For the new guys out there, start learning how to run hose.
No.
East Islip's not a bad team to watch.
Not
They're,
at all. And Tommy's
good,
driven that
very good.
race textbook the last number of years, but that was real tight. Like I said, Chuck usually get off. He's got like that 2 to 3 steps. He gets the arm out and hits the stick hand, comes in. He was so tight he couldn't even extend the arm. He was like trying to come down and come on top of it to put it on. It was so tight.
Yeah, that's like a thing that I'm kind of trying to learn how to do. You know, get under control, get to the hydrant with as much momentum as you can without being out of control. You know, it's like at nozzle, Lenny. You get off. You let the momentum drag you a little bit, and you go down, right? Hydrant, it's like a whole nother ball game.
But see now, Pat, you're the perfect guy to talk to.
Yeah.
You've done both, and recently. What is it like having a stationary target, so to speak, that big yellow hydrant? You know where it is. It ain't moving. It ain't flipping over. It ain't going from red to green or whatever your colors are. You see it. You know where you are.
Yep.
Like how does that affect you? Again, to me, I always say nozzle's tougher because the coupling moves, and it could be short, it could be long,
But Lenny,
it could be
Lenny,
red,
you
it
don't
could be
honestly
green.
think that
Go ahead.
that a nozzle man shouldn't put the nozzle on every time, correct? Nozzle man should put the nozzle on.
I think he should put it on every time, yes.
There's not even a question about that.
But I think there's more factors. So
Here comes Brentwood. Off the gas real early, kind of cruising in. Almost playing the racing game right now. Robbie Allen's going to put water in the hose. See what they can do up top. Oh, one hand
Deep,
on the
that's
truck for the
too
nozzle
deep
man.
there.
Now they're deep. They're going to blow it. Yeah.
That's
he,
no good.
He kind of got his hips around on the truck,
Oh,
which
he
made him
drove
lose a
past
hand.
that line, Artie. You can't take him. You can't take the nozzle team past that line and
I thought
expect
the
them to
driver
be able to
brought
get
it in
under
deep,
control.
Pat. I agree, Pat.
You can't do that.
Time for Brentwood, 18.85,
But,
18.85.
So what we were
Next
talking
team on the
about?
line, number 10 on your program.
Stationary
the
object.
Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
Well, again, and it's always a fun conversation, but I tend to think because of the amount of factors that running the nozzle end is a little bit tougher.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, and that's my main thing. And look, we all know I'm not a Hydra man, obviously. I did my best.
You're doing a
I
nice
did my
job,
best
sir.
to help my team.
You're doing a nice
but
job.
so far, what I recognize from hydrant to nozzle is those factors are what makes nozzle harder. Okay, there's the hose flipping all over the place. There's the braking man that's got to do his job, and that's my main thing. The braking man has to do his job for you to be able to do your job, right?
No,
so you put.
I will say the slack man doesn't have to do his job for you to do your job.
Well, the slack man could fall down and reach back, and if you
guess.
light up the
Yeah,
hydrant,
I guess.
Not
because
as
you
much.
call
Not
out
as
to
much
me,
because
I guess.
it's a perfect. You actually need him to do his.
I like listening
Break
to
it.
Pat. Let him talk.
So now the nozzle man, the braking man does their job. Now the hardest part of running nozzle happens, right? You got to put the water.
gotta
on
hit the
plate.
target, yeah.
Right. That's the thing. You know, and what I've realized in hydrant, the biggest part of running hydrant is being able to feel the momentum into the hydrant.
I think it's that in your track sense of where as you're approaching the hydrant,
The momentum.
knowing that drop of when to bail and when to go.
Momentum is everything running into hydrant.
Is
Look, what am I going to run, 7.5 like I did in the state? Big deal. We're not getting points. You run 7.0, 6.9. That's when you start to be able to feel the momentum coming into the hydrant.
Right.
You can feel how to hit the hydrant.
They used to say to me, "What's your hand in your back pocket going for that stick?"
Oh, man.
It's coming around out of your back pocket.
You don't want to hear what I want to say about that.
Here comes Wes Sable. Nice straight line for Frankie Miller. He brings him in across the cones. Michael's going to get off.
Oh.
Tax, nice.
Water nose. A little deep.
This could challenge
Hit
that
the
12-7.
dog.
Oh, he was
Yeah.
a little right, low right.
Good looking
That's
run
better
right
than
there.
Central ISOP's target hit, though. I think
It's
that's
all-
probably
but it's all going to
beat
be
them.
about the truck and the stick.
I think that'll probably be him.
Time
Going to get it.
I think they got
for
it.
West Sayville. 1:02.73.
Get him or no?
No.
73.
100th. And they were 100th faster to the cone. They were 56.
Next team on the line, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
Oh, there's a breakup. Coming through just 72 CI, 73 now for the Dutch, 1520 Bayshore, 1885 Brentwood, 1907 holding on. Blue Jays on the line for Sable.
See, you know we were talking about when we were talking about hydrant nozzle. In my opinion, one of the biggest differences is as far as you always have to use the momentum. But in hydrant, in my opinion, the trick to hydrant is stopping yourself as little as possible to be under control, to carry the max speed to the hydrant to hit it. Whereas at nozzle, it's not a stationary. I mean, the coupling drops, but you can't run 1,000 miles an hour to the coupling. You have to have yourself under control to be able to drop and stop. Where as hydrant, you can be flying if you hit that thing in the right spot, and it's going to stop you, and you're going to get it.
But Jack, looking at the track right now, the area by the nozzle is wet. The last 3 or 4 steps for the nozzle man is on a damp surface. I mean, you have to
Lenny's in heaven right now.
You have to get there quick, but you have to be under control. And let's face
that's
it,
what I
one
mean.
misstep, your feet go out from under you, and you're in
agreeing
trouble.
At hydrant, you can carry much more speed, is what I'm saying,
A
and
lot
still be
more
able
speed.
to do the job.
Here comes Sable. Cork brings him out a little bit. Now he's tapering it back in. Gets off at the 150. Going to give Wally a long run. Card hose run. Wally's putting it. Oh, he missed. Now water's in the hose. See what they do up top. Now Zalon leaves that breaker man in. Got a couple of loops back there.
Another breaker left the coupling.
Never
right in
leaving
front, right? I mean, if you're gonna, he got it off clean. Throw it to the side. Why are you throwing it in front?
Oh, nothing more annoying than that, huh, Lenny? When you got to hit the target over the break-in length, you got to put the water on a plate. But
how much harder do you want to make it?
That's another thing
for
that
me?
Oh,
makes nozzle harder is your breaker man leaves the coupling in front of the nozzle.
That should be a given, correct?
If you're gonna toss it, then toss it sideways, not forward.
All I was saying, my point is really in hydrant is you're trying to carry the max speed to get there as quick as possible. At nozzle, yes, it's the opposite. You have to be under control because you obviously you can't come running at the coupling 1,000 miles an hour. You'll go by it. You can't stop. So it's kind of a different animal, so to speak. As far as using
you know what
momentum
you
in
do.
different ways.
You know what you do when you have 2 momentum going into the nozzle. You grab the hose behind you, right, and it stops you.
It's like an anchor.
Stops it. You throw the anchor.
Well, you didn't like that one.
I never did that.
Well, you don't have to if you get under control and do your job.
Well, well, Ange.
Well, now that I'm a Hydra man, I don't have to worry about that stuff.
1 more week.
1 more week.
Well,
1 more week. I'll be in Florida next week. I'm going to Florida on Monday. I'll be back on Friday, and then hopefully that's the end of my career.
And West Hampstead will have a new hydrant man. By
Taking that
Monday.
baby to Florida?
But to
no, the baby. This is a business vacation.
Oh.
To talk
Business
to you
vacation.
and Artie.
So that's what you're going to call it.
Move equipment.
To talk to you
Results
and Artie,
of the
guys that have done
COs
both.
contest.
It's interesting.
First place, 5 points with a time of 12.72. Number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 10, West Sayville. Third place, 3 points, number 5, Bayshore. Fourth place, 2 points, number 11, Sayville. And fifth place, 1 point, number 9, Brentwood.
Don't you look at that 803?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
give
an
me
announcement.
400s.
The Holbrook Fire Department has a firefighter that needs our help. They are having a spaghetti dinner fundraiser for Commissioner and ex-Captain Michael Tarantino, a 37-year member of the Holbrook Fire Department. He resides in Lightning Engine Company number 1 and was recently diagnosed with liver cancer.
I'm not going to lie.
He is a married to Fran and a father of 1 son. He is a 40-year resident of Holbrook. On Saturday, August 27th, from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m., they will be having a fundraiser for Michael. The spaghetti dinner is $10 pre-sale, $12 at the door for adults, $5 pre-sale, and $6 at the door for children. Please come out and support a fellow firefighter from Holbrook, Michael Tarantino.
Like I was going to say, hey, Lenny, by the way, you calling me and Artie Hydra Man is...
I feel good about both.
Yeah,
You've done both.
Yeah.
Big ups to you guys.
And honestly, me and Jack talk about this a lot because I got like a very, very, very small crash course on how you're supposed to do it, you know? And I'm pretty sure that the next time I do it, I'm going to stink as much as I did the first 20 times I did it. It's all about reps, right? It's all about reps, man.
Admirably.
And I don't think that that the Westerners will be showing up next season with me running hydrant. So.
Let's hope not.
Knock on wood. We want JP back. We all know that. So.
Yeah, I hope
Yeah, on an
hope
update
John
on that,
is,
actually, he is doing well. If you guys haven't spoke about it, if anyone's wondering, if Tina's listening, I'd like to thank everybody and the Westerners, not me personally, but John's family, the Westerners selling the T-shirts and everything. I'd like to thank everybody and their support for John. And he's doing a lot better. I think he went home. So again, just much appreciated. It's great the way the sport rallies around people when they in their time of need. So
just what you're saying, Jack.
Much,
all of us getting together and again the brotherhood of the whole sport.
Best fraternity out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a commercial with Fred. All right. Go ahead, Freddie.
Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com.
The next contest will be the B-Hose contest. The state record in this event is 7.55, and it is held by the West Hempstead Westerners. First team on the line will be number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
So that's the melodious voice of Paul Susskind doing the MC work today. I'm Lenny Gombert. I am joined by Pat Cloudman and Jackie Cloudman. If it's not Suskins, it's Cloudman's. I'm always overwhelmed. I never had a brother, so.
Suffolk County.
So here we are, ready to start B-Hose, guys.
You got to give Paulie a shout out. He's doing an excellent job announcing. I don't want to blow up his head too much because I know he knows that.
Too late.
But he's doing a good job.
Paulie's head is too big anyway.
Nothing, Paul. Good job.
How do those glasses fit on that head to begin with? I want
They're
to know.
stretched out, I can tell you that.
All right, so Central Islip's about to run here. B-Hose.
You want to do a little play-by-play, Jack?
Sure, why not?
All right, take it away.
I'll give it a shot. How many more events are in this I know, do they run motor hose replacement and all of that stuff too?
They just keep racing all night here. They start adding events. And
God bless. All right. CI looks like they're about ready, so.
So this is one of the traditional races.
There's a rev. All right, they're off the line. Nice hit at the hydrant. He dropped him out a little bit, but he smoked it. Coming up on the nozzle. Again, out in the middle of the street a little bit. Just missed a target a little bit, but pretty solid shot.
I thought so too, Jack. I thought they were a little bit in the middle.
Well, I can tell you this. Ryan looked like he was a little bit back when he approached the hydrant. So, the nozzle.
Time for Central Islip, 8.71. 871.
Like I was saying.
Next team on the line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Islip.
Like I was saying, Ryan looked like he was a little bit back when he approached the nozzle. He looked like when he got to the nozzle and set up, the water was right on him. That's not how a nozzle man wants to be when he's trying to hit the target. That's a tough life, man.
Talk about that a little bit. I mean, when we say in the middle of the track, you're not only having to do your job, and again, I always say nozzle's a little tougher than hydrant, but now you're dropped, 8 or 10 feet over. You got to put the nozzle on. Now you got to bring it back and find a flap. And nobody wants to hear, I was in the middle of the track. They want first water on the flap, and that's it.
There's nothing you want more than to be straight in front of the target, right in front of the flap to hit the target. When you're out past the target, by the right left stanchion, whatever it is. When you set up, you have to bring the water all the way back to the flap. That's a problem.
Especially when you don't have, when the water's on you, you don't have time really to adjust.
Especially here, when you don't have the water like you have in Hempstead.
So, again, proving my point, the nozzle end's tougher. That's it. I'm sure the hydrant men that are sitting at home listening are telling me I'm out of my mind. And
Lenny, us hydrant men are not happy with
us
that.
hydrant men, nice.
All right, here comes Islip. Straight down the course. Little tight. Nice hit.
Now that's a good drop. Look at that drop. Right in front of the target. Bam!
And
he hits it.
He looked, he's about in line with the left stance. He looked about where you want to be. A straight target hit, and he hit the target.
Time for Islip. 8.49. 8:49.
Now, in my opinion, it looked like the Hydra Man was a little bit
Next
back
team on the
away
line, number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
Go ahead, Pat.
So, like I was saying, in my opinion, it looked like the Hydra Man was a little bit back away from the hydrant. He handled it well. He got going at the hydrant. He stuck the hydrant, pulled his stick. But I think the problem was that these guys, like up here at the nozzle, it was a good target hit, but he was a little bit low. You know, if the water was a little low and it came up through the plate, like I was saying, that's what you want as a nozzle man. But
he was a little low, but I agree with you. I think more the Hydra Man, and when I was calling a shot, I didn't say, but I think he did run a little bit more than they would usually run on that shot. So,
but that was a clean shot. That looked like a very good shot from Islip.
That was a serviceable run right there.
And I'll tell you what. I mean, since I've been running it, who is that Hydra Man from Islip?
That's not heavy.
That's not heavy. I know
that
it's
wasn't
not
Kevy,
heavy.
no?
No.
Patch?
But
is that his name?
That guy has been doing a very good job. He's been putting water in the hose every week.
Competition's good for the blood for everybody, I think.
You got to bring it in a little, Mike Welton. Let's go.
You know, you talk about Mike Welton, and again, I made the comment during the run. He dropped him in a really good spot at the nozzle, and then let's face it, Mike's a nozzle man. He knows.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Mike knows how to put his guys in the best position to succeed.
He put the nozzle man in a great spot. The Hydra Man, maybe he's a little partial to the nozzle man, Lenny. I don't know.
The Bayshore Redskins. They look like they're lined up pretty far in the middle of the track, don't
Yeah,
they?
they actually are a little bit wide, Bayshore, so let's see what they do, if he steers in a little bit or pretty much a little bit.
Oh, drove it in.
Oh,
I missed the stick.
That was a good drop at the hydrant. Again, it looked a little bit of an
Nice.
alligator on there.
Good
I don't know if the
targeting.
dragger pulled him at all. I couldn't really see, but
It looked like he delayed a little bit on the stick.
Time for Bay Shore. 8.45. 8:45.
So 8:45, a decent-looking shot.
Next team on the line, number 6 on your program, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
So what they lose a little bit at the hydrant, you think, guys?
Looked like it. Yeah, he
Maybe
missed
a
it.
little, just
He
slow
didn't
with the
get
stick
down
a
on
little
his
bit.
stick. He was. My opinion between the Hobos run and the Redskins run was the Hobos were back a little bit at the hydrant. Chris Murphy was on the hydrant through the stick. The Redskins were a little bit more in with a little bit more momentum. He got to the hydrant. He fumbled a little bit with the stick, so that's where it kind of evened out. You know, there was a little.
So Jack, you listening to the hydrant man now? Is he
that
teaching
was
us
my
something?
opinion. That was my.
Is the hydrant man teaching us something
it
now?
was a very lucid and well thought out objection.
Lucid. Wow, big
Overruled. No, I think he's right. I think he made up the time because they were a little tighter to the hydrant. Actually, even though he had a little delay with the stick, I think he got to the hydrant quicker because he didn't run as far. And the run's pretty basically kind of evened out, I guess.
And the Redskins had a way better target hit. Way to go, Ryan Murphy.
All right, so now we got East Islip, who we know can run some hose. And
Yeah, they've put up a
let's
hose
see
shot
what
or
they
two.
Oh, East Islip. Here we go.
it's good to see them. Good to see them running. I'm glad they're out. You know.
Tell you what, 461 water. This could be a big shot.
All right, they're calling off. Almost ready to go. There's the rev. All right, here comes East Islip. Good drop. He ran a little bit,
yeah,
but he
water
smoked the
and all.
hydrant. Good drop at the.
A
ran
little deep.
Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
he banged the target.
Banged the target.
You know,
Oh, that's not even that nozzle, man.
there's not a lot of wasted motion at the hydrant or whatever. But there's not a lot of wasted movement.
That's not their nozzle, man, by the way.
No.
I don't. Yeah, their nozzle man is on the left side of the track.
Time for East Islip. 8.18. 8:18.
So 8:18.
Next team on the line, number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
Again, the way they line up, the way Tommy drives the race, everything is compact. There's not a lot of wasted motion.
Yeah, that's impressive. The way these guys run the hose events is unbelievable. And now think about it, Lenny. These guys just ran an 8:13. The second best shot is 8:40 something. Now this is with a backup nozzle man. and he was a little high on the target, but it went up. You know, that's some shot.
He didn't miss it by much.
No. The water was on him, and he put the nozzle on, hit the target. That's B-hose, right, Lenny? That's B-hose.
It was right up his butt, and again, anybody that's run nozzle, you guys know, B-hose, you got time to do it right once. You got one shot. Yeah, hopefully your breaker is in and out like he's supposed to be. Put that nozzle on and you look up, but I almost liked it, the water up my butt more than waiting, right? I mean, I want to go quick turn up and then hit it, right? You don't want to be sitting there waiting.
Yeah, I don't like sitting there waiting for water either because. Here we go. I don't know who this is, but water in the hose.
This is Brentwood, I believe. Water in the hose. Nozzle man didn't have a chance. He didn't even get to the coupling. He did not look happy with his breaker. Yeah.
I don't know that the breaker could have done anything different, guys.
I don't think so.
No, the Hydro Man
smacked. Time for Brentwood. 15.03. 15.03. Next team on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
Just recapping it, guys. I mean, can the driver get him there a little quicker?
That's what I was going to say.
It didn't seem like they had a chance.
Without criticizing the ride right there, I don't think they had a chance up top. You know,
they were very slow out of the hydrant. That's what happened. He went into the hydrant. The hydrant man smacked the hydrant. When by the time that the driver got out of the brake at the hydrant, it was too late because the nozzle man at that point and the brake man have no chance. They got to speed that up a little bit.
It's just what we just spoke about. You have time. Hopefully, when all things go correct, you have time to do it right once in B-hose.
Yeah.
C-hose, you may have 2 shots, but B-hose, everything has to work perfect, and you got time to do it right once.
Again, I mean, it's this sport, and we talked about it a bunch of times. It's so much timing, continuity, practice, doing it over and over again. But when you're dealing with hundredths of a second and tenths of a second, to do it right, I mean, the difference is so minimal as far as, you know, from one team to the next. And if you spend a little too much time in one place and not enough in the other, it just can throw the whole shot off.
And when you say a little, you're talking tenths of a second, folks. I mean, tenths of a second. I mean.
Well, here come the state champion, West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Yep. They look like they're lined up pretty far into the middle of the track, too.
I think they usually run out a little bit.
They always run like that.
Mike steps off the side of the truck a little bit. So.
When I was watching Mike Mara run C-hose in the state tournament, and because that stick was popping up, I've never seen him run hose like that. He stopped at the hydrant, put the stick down, and I guarantee you see him now go right past that hydrant when he hits. Right past it like
smoked it.
You got water in the hose. Put the water on a plate. That's first place.
That's a good shot.
That's a big shot.
They make it look easy. Right, guys?
Yeah.
That's B-hose 101.
Again, another funny thing with this with racing. Sometimes when it seems like
time for West Sayville, 8.05. 8.05.
So our first 8-0.
Next team on the line, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
So just real quick, like I was saying, in the state tournament when I ran C-hose, I watched a lot of sticks pop up when I was on the sideline watching. So the stick was popping up, So I kind of tried to keep myself right at the hydrant and hold the stick down, right?
Now, what does that do to you, Pat? Like, do you have to change your whole approach to the hydrant?
Screws you all up.
Yeah.
And if I watched it
Hydrant's
on the tape, and it screwed me all up. But Michael Mara came in, did the same thing. He knew that he couldn't go past the hydrant like he did right there. He stayed there, put the stick down, took his hand off of the stick popped up. Now this is in C-hose, right? After that we changed the gate. But it's a big difference in the way you run. It's a big difference.
You guys though had a chance to run in the back and were able to watch teams and make an adjustment to it, which is huge. You know, we say all the younger teams. We always say, especially if you're running back, watch the teams that are running well and try to learn from them. especially for the drivers.
But what happens there, Pat? I mean, it bounces? I mean, you slap it down, it just bounces up?
Nope, it's not even about bouncing. Yeah, water in the hose.
Water in the hose.
Here we go.
They dropped a little back at the nozzle. They fought a little bit.
They're way outside the target. You have no momentum getting to the nozzle. It's an alright job, but they got a lot of work.
For the Blue
Jays. They got a lot of
Jays,
work at the top of the cup.
16.88, 16.88.
So typically you come down, you click, you slap the handle, but you basically slap it down, right? I mean, so it was bouncing back up?
No.
That was the issue?
No.
All right.
You don't. I mean, from what Jack, my father, told me, it's never about slapping the stick. It's about pulling the stick and holding it down, right? So, in general, what was happening in main transit was you hit the hydrant, you pull the stick, or slap the stick, it doesn't matter. It goes down, the water starts to flow, you take your hand off that stick, it pops back up.
After?
Yes. I've seen sticks where you hit them and they pop up.
Right, I've seen that.
Right,
but
sure. But
I never saw it. After the flow of the
Move
water.
the equipment.
And we're talking
Results of the B-Hose contest. First place, 5 points, with a time of 8.05, number 10, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points, number 6, East Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 5, Bayshore. Fourth place, 2 points, number 4, Islip. And fifth place, 1 point, number 1, Central Islip.
So I've never seen where once the water's flowing and you have that, whatever you want to call it, quarter turn ball valve open.
Stick is
I've
down.
never seen it come back up
Yes.
on its own. And
That's
someone
what was
someone
happening.
told me that day that it was happening.
Yes.
That it was bouncing back up with, even if you had full flow,
Yeah.
that it was bouncing back up.
Lenny, 100%. I stood there on the guardrail, and I watched team after team. I saw it happen about 4 times in the state tournament before we ran, okay? So now I'm sitting there. I'm running C-Hose. Now, it's not happening to me, right?
Well, again, you guys were deep in the pack, so
Right,
you
we
got
ended
to
up- right.
see what was going on.
So in my mind, I'm saying this is not happening to me. So I happen to hit. I throw the stick, but it's very deliberate on what's going on.
Did you stay with it?
I held it down, and I stood very, very tight to the adapter. And then what's annoying is other people in the stands, my father, my brother, said, "What'd you have, a kink at the hydrant?" Maybe I did. Maybe it's because I'm so tight to the hydrant, I'm trying to hold the
You might have
the
kinked
stick
off
down.
the hose a little bit, yeah.
And probably it might have happened. It might have hurt our C-Hose shot, but the stick didn't pop up,
Right.
So, I mean, I watched.
I don't know if I've ever. I've seen with loose gates sometimes when guys slap the stick.
I've seen them
back a little
bounce,
bit.
right, when a guy slaps it
But
down.
I
I've
don't know
never
what
seen
was
it in the
happening,
middle
guys.
of the
I don't know
run.
if I've ever seen that once the water was flowing.
You would
the
think
gates
once
started
that valve
popping
is
back
open.
up. Yeah.
Trust me, that was not what was happening.
Yeah.
You
No,
throw the stick, you move down the hose, it pops up. You
Wow.
move your hand off of the stick, it was popping up. So your hand had to be on that stick the entire time.
And I guess that's why they switched the gate in B-Hose. Maybe it was a
100%.
malfunction with the gate.
So I give a lot of credit to Central Islip and our rules committee and whatnot, and they switched it out for B-Hose, which I think was a good move. I also give credit to those teams that dealt with it in C-Hose and didn't say, guess what, that was faulty equipment, we want to rerun C-Hose. It was the same for everybody, and that's the way it was.
Agreed, and I'll give Central Islip, in all honesty, more credit than anyone because they more or less had more to risk or gain at that point. And from speaking to them, Chris missed at the hydrant. They didn't want to. They didn't.
Yeah,
wanna
he
protest.
missed, and the coupling went
They didn't
dragging
wanna
down the road.
protest
Exactly.
that at the time, and
Yep.
again, I guess for the good of the sport, it went into B-Hose, but at the same time, it was a good thing that they. I don't know. Have you ever seen someone protest equipment before?
No.
I've never seen
No.
that. No.
And we talk about that all the time on the radio. Something new every time I see a tournament. And no, I've never seen a race protested prior to the race. But that being said, we're going to do some commercials with Fred, and we'll be right back after these words.
The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next contest will be the combination hose and pump contest. The state record in this event is 12.29, and it is jointly held by the East Islip Guzzlers and the Bay Shore Redskins. First team on the line, number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
We are back. Lenny Gombert, Jackie Cloudman, Town of Islip 2016.
All right. You know what? I haven't been out here in a while. I forgot how fun of a tournament this is. All the different events, all the different stuff that goes on. It's a wild show.
It is, and they always get a good turnout. There's always a good crowd, and always a fun drill.
I got to tell you, Central Islip, whatever drill it is, they get a huge turnout. I don't know if it's all community or obviously it's racing guys and families, but they get a huge turnout and they run great drills all the time. Whatever it is, from this to their invitational to a state tournament to whatever, they really do a good job.
Yeah, those stands are pretty packed, Jack. I mean,
they are.
You're going to have a hard time finding a seat.
It's nice to see, the way the sport is recently. Obviously, we know that spectators-wise, it's diminishing a little bit, but out here, they definitely get a good turnout.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it tonight. Beautiful night here in Central Islip, Long Island. Sun is ducked under the clouds a little bit, but see a couple of jet streams. No moon tonight. No moon. Sorry.
It's good. Humidity is ducked under a little bit too, so it's a little bit nicer. So can you, this is combination. Can you give us a little rundown about how this event goes?
Oh, my goodness. I'm not a Town of Islip
There's only
guy.
like 1 or 2 parts to it, I think. It's really easy.
I don't know that much about it, Jack. Was hoping you could walk us through it.
Oh, boy. All right, so we're winging it then.
Yeah. There's 2 trucks. How's that go?
I've never run this event ever in my entire life. But it is great to watch. That I'll say. I don't know what they're supposed to be doing, but we'll see what happens.
I think we're going to see a little bit of a sea hose shot, and then they'll transfer over into the B truck and work the pump on the B truck to hit that second target, which is 25 feet longer than the initial target. But Interesting race. Again, we don't see it a lot. What do you got, Fred? Do you know this race? Do you know this race, Fred? No, he's as lost as us.
It's the same thing. There's 2 trucks.
That's what I said. There's 2 trucks.
All right, here they go.
All right, Jack, it's all yours.
Oh, how did that happen?
Yeah.
All right, there's a C truck coming down towards the hydrant. It's the back of the hydrant, actually, and now it looks like a C hose run from there. Target hit. 2 guys coming down. Wow, they hook up to the pump of the B truck and pump through the hose.
Nice changeover for the hobos, slapping that second target.
If I knew anything about this, I would say that was a good shot.
For Central Islip, 1:04.19, 14:19.
So it looks like there's some happy hobos down there. Good shot for
Next
CI.
team on the line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Islip.
Judging by that, I'm going to say that was probably a good time in this event. Is that what they do? They run a semi C hose run and then drive in with the B truck and hook up to the pumper. Am I correct? in
Yeah,
that?
I think they're hitting a second hydrant or a second gate on the hydrant, and then they're disconnecting the initial connection and they're going back into the truck. So the water is going through the B truck, and then again the pump assists the second hit, which again is another 25 feet, and CI did it to perfection right there.
Oh yeah, I didn't even. Oh, the targets are offset. Wow. Okay.
Just when you thought you saw it all, Jack.
Do you practice this event, or do you just?
For 1 week, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I find it hard to believe in April that anyone's running.
Well, again, they. I think they had this tournament at some point scheduled before the state drill for a couple of years, and I think the town of Islip teams made some noise and said, "Listen, we got to run these crazy events. It's not exactly healthy for us to do that right before the state drill." So I think this is the perfect weekend for it on a Friday night. And again, they get a great turnout, and it's after the state drill, so
Yeah,
West Sayville can bask in their glory.
makes a lot of sense. And nice for West Sayville as the state champ to come down here and get some glory. Not that they've never had it before.
Well, 13 times, but who's counting?
They're at toes and fingers, I think, almost. All right, so here comes Islip. Same thing. Oh, a little miss at the hydrant. Oh, big miss at the hydrant.
Big miss, yeah, big miss.
All right, the water's coming down now.
They're still missing
at the hydrant.
A lot of water back at the hydrant, folks.
What's overtime in this event? Quick.
Don't know. we barely know the event. Come on, Jack.
All right, so they had a little trouble on the first hydrant hit, or a lot of trouble.
Time for Islip, 27.81, 27.81. Next team on the line, number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
So Islip on their second hit, back some people off the fence. Everybody got a little spritzer.
It is. Do you remember? If I'm not mistaken, Lenny Lindenhurst, they used to run dummy actually in the Invitational. Am I wrong in that? Years ago, or something like that. I think I remember it maybe for a couple years, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember it that way, but
I
not
could
saying
be,
it didn't happen.
I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. I thought they did. Maybe I'm way out of.
To my knowledge, that was a pretty much a traditional drill. Again, Lindenhurst always kicking off the season first Saturday in June, but I don't remember them doing that.
Well, So speaking of Lindenhurst, a pretty good showing in the state tournament actually for them, for a young team. They,
Yeah, top
nice
5
day,
for the
top
Snails. How cool was that? And again, we kind of saw that coming, Jack. You know, the last couple of years, we saw them making progress, and good to see those Snails. I mean, a lot of tradition there in Lindenhurst, and always good to see the teams that have been around a while to cycle through. And again, the Snails are back, so really fun to see.
Yeah, it's the cycles are interesting. I mean, I was talking to a Hydra man down from New Hyde Park, and again, even East Islip, these teams, I give a lot of credit to go out there and run short. And you guys, I know you did it for a while too, and you kept everything going. But it's a tribute to go out there and run. You know, even though you can't run 8 maybe, but you stay on it, you stay with the team, and you keep going, and you hope to recycle and get some more bodies, and turn everything around.
Yeah, you try and keep the tradition going, Jack. You're 100% right, and we were able to do that for a handful of years, and actually bounced back to where we were in pretty good shape, combining with Middle Island, and then well, I'm not going to get into what our district and Chiefs did.
I could get into it, but I'll.
No.
I know you would rather
I'll
me.
get in trouble,
I know you would rather me not, so I'll leave that one alone.
Here come the Skins.
All right, hook up at the hydrant. Nozzle man, a little trouble breaking. Wash the nozzle out of his hand. The breaker grabbed the back of the hose there, if I'm not mistaken, instead of the coupling, it looked like, and he couldn't get it off.
Couldn't get it off.
All right, so now they're hooking up to the pump. Again, Lenny, you would know best. A very fundamental mistake there.
Time for the Redskins. 24.31. 24-31. Next team on the line, number 6 on your program, the Guzzlers from East Islip.
The breaker grabbing the hose instead of the coupling and trying to turn it, and that hose has a little give to it, and you tend to tug a little bit,
100% right, Jack. You got to grab the coupling. You got to get the coupling. You have to control it. Grab it, half a twist, get it off, get it out of the way. And unfortunately, that didn't happen right there for the Skins, and it cost them.
Yeah, that's the stuff you got to work on, and Bayshore, a lot of knowledge. I'm sure they'll pick that up at some point. It might even be in this event a different guy running it than usually runs it, but. As we speak about all this stuff, one, you have to be aggressive. Two, the coupling instead of the hose is just basic fundamentals that you could go through 1,000 teams, but everyone does certain things the same, even if they have a different way of getting to it. That's one of the things. The breaker has to grab the coupling, not the hose. You just can't.
Racing 101.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to get into leaving the coupling in front of the nozzle man when he's trying to shoot at the target, but we've talked about that enough.
That's another whole issue. But again, the breaker man has one job to do, and that's get the coupling off clean. Do not tug the nozzle man. Do not move the coupling. Get it off clean, and then get behind him. If you can get behind him, great. That's a bonus. But get it off clean. Do not affect him. Do not wiggle it. Do not tug him. Do not do any of those things. Get it off clean. It's one of those stealth jobs. Get in and get out. I don't even want to know that you were there.
It's unfortunate that, the breaker and the dragger are guys that if anyone notices them, they probably didn't do their job.
It's like an offensive lineman in football. They only call out your number when you miss a block.
Holding. All right, here comes East Islip. Lit it up at the hydrant. Oh, the breaker again. They had a little trouble there too, breaker.
Same thing. Now he tosses it.
Oh, he's got a clear target shot now. They look, to me, not knowing this event that well, look like they had a real good shot going there too.
These changeovers are so quick.
Yeah. Almost want to get John Doherty up here to explain this a little bit better.
Time for East Islip. 21.40, 2140. Next team on the line, number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
So, Jack, you wish, and it happens.
And there he is.
Unbelievable. What's up, John?
What's up, Lenny?
doing,
What's up,
Johnny?
Jack?
All right.
How are you?
So Jack and I are struggling to get through this race. Explain it to us.
Well, I have zero idea how this race is run.
All right, so we're all in the same boat.
But I mean, it looks like the C truck comes in, a little coasting into the hydrant, and then they take off out of the hole. And
we could have told them that, right, Jack?
I mean, maybe
Wait,
on the next.
what's a C truck?
It looks like.
Maybe on the next event, I'll give you
It
guys a
looks
little,
like.
Why are they running cart hose replacement now?
Yep. But I mean, this drill is great. It's fantastic. Anybody that's never come out and seen this drill, you really need to get out here to Central Islip. They host a great drill out here. Got the tiki bar down to the right over here from the top of the arch. Packed stands for this drill. And I mean, it's just a great night on a Friday night. I mean, you can't beat this.
Give us a flavor of what it's like down there. Exactly. John, you were down there, and again, it looks like you can't find a spot in the stands.
A lot of people out here. I mean, my son wanted to go up to the stands and watch the little, I guess you'd say, weird hose events coming up, the combination, the motor hose replacement, but there's not a spot in the stands right now. You know, I mean, it is a packed house here in Central Islip tonight, and good for them. Good for them. This is a great drill that they run. They do a great job. Chris Murphy always trying to innovate different ideas to get people here. And by the way, that tiki bar, it's looking pretty packed over there.
God bless the tiki bowl.
All right. So there you have a voice from the people.
We should do interviews down at the tiki bar, Lenny.
Oh, Jesus. Now I got to leave the arch. Come on.
I don't know if that might be a good idea. Here we go.
Brentwood coming in. Hit on a hydrant. You can put the nozzle on here. You got a good shot. Oh, watching a lot of breakers struggle here.
Same thing, Jack. The breaker man struggling to get the coupling off.
And he grabbed with two hands, too. I noticed that, almost like he was wrestling with the nozzle, man.
Now, you guys tell me. I mean, I did it for a couple of decades, but that's on a half a turn, correct? Is that what you guys always did?
That's
half
correct.
a turn. So that man has to grab it, give a full half.
Time for Brentwood, 26.91, 26.91.
Do a full half a turn and then
Next
get out.
team on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
So I think what we've seen a little bit is, are these guys trying to rush it? Are they not doing the full half? Maybe they're only going a quarter of a turn, and then they're tugging. And, boy, as a nozzle man, that's the worst thing. To tug my coupling, I want it right in front of me. You're tugging it before it's off. That's the worst.
When you just said that, actually, I don't know if this is different than hose where it's more of a reaction, but it does look like guys are rushing a little bit, actually, that you mentioned that. And, again, I didn't run nozzle, but I know we always taught the nozzle man, pin the coupling hard, breaker, turn it, grab the coupling, turn it half off, and then, like you said, if you can get behind, you get behind, but that's not really, that's a second concern. The first
get
concern,
it off clean.
Get it off and get it out of the way, and that's it,
Yeah, Brentwood struggled in the three hose event so far, and they've done the same thing in the three hose events. Looks like the breaker's sort of beating them down there a little bit. Looks like he's grabbing the hose before the nozzleman even has his hand on the coupling so he can break it.
Well, you know what, Lenny, that's interesting. If your breaker was there before you, and I'm sure as good as you are, he never was, but if in the weird, crazy scenario that happened, did you tell him to wait?
It happened, and it happened enough that he's supposed to float. He's supposed to wait. I grab it first.
Hand over
He's
the coupling
right
and
there.
wait. Okay.
I'm supposed to grab it first.
Right.
Exactly.
No, I agree.
Because
I agree 100%.
If he grabs it and moves it, now I'm an anal nozzle man. I'm like, you moved it on me.
Right. Right. Okay.
Let me grab it first. Be there. You beat me there, great. Be there, floating or whatever, but I should touch it first.
Okay, I agree 100%. I've heard different, different scenarios, different people. I kind of figured that's what you were going to say.
But no, Jack, you watch this sport long enough. There's some breakermen that'll break it and throw the coupling back. That's the last thing I want is my nozzle coupling floating around.
Talk about throwing you out of your routine.
Tossing, yeah. I'm just going to toss it back to you. And I'll, see if you can find it.
I mean, we call that an overambitious breaking man.
Yeah, well, he means well, but
he means well, but
doesn't
don't ever do it again.
doesn't necessarily
all right, West
lend
Sable on the
itself
line here.
toward a good run.
Giving it a little revs before they come in here on combination.
What's that? What comes in first, Sean? A C truck?
I'm going to say it looks like the C truck.
All right. All right, that's a hit. Solid hit. Nozzle on.
Target up.
Hit.
Look at this change.
Up, and the whole tiki ball gets wet. Oh,
wow, that's a good
nice little run
hit.
right there. They're going to be happy with that, sitting in first place right now with total points, correct?
Time for West Sayville. 1-4.88.
Wow.
1488.
So
Next team on the line, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
Nobody liking the sound of his own voice more than Paulie.
I think did that get Central Islip? Is that first place?
Nope, second place.
Oh, okay, second place.
So, have you been checking out the group in here, or?
Not too much. How
No?
we doing?
No, it's, I mean,
They beating us up?
no, not at all. Chad wants to know if Lenny, has Fred said anything? You want to chime in, Fred? People are asking to hear your voice a little bit. You know. He waits for Motor Pump for his time. But West Sayville's going to be happy with that, sitting in second place to add to their first place overall right now.
Yeah, West Sable having a nice day. Enjoying their state championship.
Yeah.
Carrying that state tournament momentum.
I'd like to thank Pat Cloudman for his sunglasses up here that he left. I'll be taking these back home.
What was it like for you guys going back to main transit where you did win in 2012? Any kind of, any kind of good feelings when you got up there and saying, wow, this is our track or anything like that?
I'll speak to it. I kind of think there was, actually. And ironically, in 2012, it is the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. I've never seen a team so, like, with horse blinders on, focused, going through a tournament.
This year or 2012?
In 2012. Almost not even realizing what they were running for and what they were doing. Just focused on the
and the results
running
showed.
the event and the
results showed.
And this year, Sayville's going to run right here. I'll finish on my thoughts. Sayville's coming down.
A little trouble at the hydrant, but he got it on.
Hydrant got it on.
Up, overran the nozzle a little bit, but
Wow.
they got it on.
Well, they'll miss at the target.
Target's up. They move it over for the motor pump part. They got it. Starting to pump here. Big wash, second target.
So go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, so that team was so focused, almost to the point that they didn't even realize.
Time for the Blue Jays. 20.68. 2068.
I kind of thought you guys came out of the back row a little bit that year. Not that you weren't a good team, but I didn't expect you to win the championship that year.
Agreed 100%.
So, for you to say they were focused, that's interesting.
But they were focused on running each event, the next event, not focused on necessarily where the points were, what was going on in the tournament. It just more focused on next event, which obviously played out well for them, and won the tournament.
Of course. And John, would you agree?
I mean, you know what? I'm going to have a little different opinion on Jack here. I mean, I wasn't on the team for 2012. 2012, I was up there for the state tournament in main transit, and it was a complete blur. But going back up there in 2016, I mean, it was, that track, that whole facility, everything is great about there. I think the atmosphere, just everything about that state weekend.
Would you say, though, you guys, I think you guys had a good
that
feel.
year, everybody.
No, in 16 even.
I think we
had a good feel going through the.
100%. We had, you know what? Even going into this, even though we're missing a huge part of our team with Jonathan and everything like that. I just thought that, we had we had the pieces, and we really wanted to just put them together and just have a good day. And we wanted to have a good day.
Combination hose and pump, first place, 5 points, with a time of 14.19. The Hobos from Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 10 on your program, West Sayville. Third place, 3 points, number 11, Sayville.
Cupping the mic.
Fourth place, 2 points, number 6, East Islip. And fifth place, 1 point, number 5, Bayshore.
Thank you, Uncle Paulie.
Yes, awesome job. Is there any way we can get an extension on the wires to get Paulie a headset for the radio while he does this?
Oh, he would love to do both.
I'm sure it's not far-fetched here, Fred. Fred said they tried to do it at the state, but
the multi-talented Paul Susskind.
But you know what? I mean, I really thought it was a good day for us. I mean, of course, West Sayville put up a day. They hit when they needed to hit, and they came out winners. And congratulations to them. They really put it together too. They had injuries on their team that they were lagging all year. All year for them.
We talked on the radio, even the previous year, that nobody wanted it. And then West Sayville.
Total points with 5 contests to go.
Grabbed it.
Central Islip, 22. Islip, 20. Bayshore, 24. East Islip, 8. Brentwood, 3. West Sayville, 31. Sayville, 9.
All right, Fred, you're going to do your thing? Pay some bills?
Little bills while we get this target set up.
Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd
Ladies and gentlemen,
year
the
of
next
publishing, they are
contest will
honored
be
to be
the
the
motor
official...
hose replacement contest. The state record in this event is 16.74, and it is held by the Red Onions of Spencerport. First team on the line will be number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
Okay.
Way to go, Paulie. Welcome back here.
Welcome back live from the top of the arch in Central Islip.
Pack stands over here, still going on. People are back at the food tent, waiting for that next target to get set up, and we're back here. Tiki Bar is still rocking down there.
So motor hose replacement, that's what we're running right now?
We're running motor hose replacement,
Okay,
which
again, no idea.
16
See what happens.
They put it on the hydrant.
John, you might be able to. Is this something similar to cart hose replacement?
It is pretty close to cart hose replacement.
With a B-truck?
I'm hearing from Paulie, 18 is going to be a solid number here.
18, okay.
And I'm sure Central Islip knows how to run this contest. I mean, all of them coming up through the juniors and everything else. This isn't too far-fetched with a, just trading a cart for a B-truck here.
Some big shout-outs from the Tiki Bar over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're having a lot of fun down there.
Yeah, maybe it's a good thing you didn't go do an interview down there.
Yeah, I think that's a wise move. A wise non-move.
FCC regulations.
Yeah. This one time at the Tiki Bar?
Let him get to steal this. See if we can get some little times here.
Here come the hobos.
Lenny, this is all you, buddy.
You want me to call it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I called the last one. I didn't know what I was doing.
No, you were totally lost. So. All right. I like to see the headlights on, but that's not happening for the hobos. They got water in the hose.
291 stick here. It's going to be decent here.
All set. Nice first hit.
First target.
Replacement.
This is where you make up the speed right here.
Yep. We need a click bang. And you get that.
Wow.
Nice second hit on the target as well.
They're going to be happy with this. This is under the 18 right here.
Yeah. And again, guys, I think, we talked about juniors having a junior team. That really pays off right there.
Yeah.
That replacement portion.
Time for Central Islip. 1:7.90.
Yep.
17:90.
So again, the replacement portion of the
Next
race.
team on the line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Islip.
Is Junior Drill Team 101.
Oh, yeah.
You have so many different replacement events with the juniors, and Central Islip being very fortunate to have a lot of guys that have moved on from the junior drill team and had success there, and this is like second nature.
You do need a bunch of guys that can put couplings together, but like you said, juniors, that you learn all of that stuff in the juniors. You get a bunch of different guys in all of those events, like the old-fashioned, that put couplings together, and then this is.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 50-50 is still going around.
Uh-oh.
The winning amount currently is $1,250. It is not over yet, so see a representative for a 50-50.
It is very similar to cart hose replacement, from what I'm told from John.
Extreme. I mean, it's exactly the same, just with instead of a cart, it's a B-truck. But if you watch all of these teams, their fastest guy right now, since there's no one pulling a cart or doing anything, should definitely be on the top coupling coming out of the back of the B-truck and going back to the gate, if they use a gate in this.
To make up the time, running
Yes.
back to make up the connection back that way.
I always thought a gate was key to the replacement contest.
Because the water's already down the track, Lenny.
Just it's right there, and the guy click bang. Islip
Here we
coming
go,
down
Islip.
with one headlight. Wolves have water in the hose. Set up for the first target hit.
It's hit.
Little high, but it's hit. Replacement length on its way back. Nice connection.
Oh, they're going to be happy with
We got
this.
2 heavy shots right there in a row.
I don't know if you noticed who ran back to the gate on that. I think it was Josh Kaysen back to the gate.
I thought the first hit.
Time for Islip. 1:8.45. 18:45.
So not quite there.
Next team on the line, number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
In my humble non-knowledge of this contest, I think CI's first target hit was better. I think that's where they made up the time right there.
Agreed.
Thought the hydrant hit was a little bit better too. Heavy did smash that at the hydrant, but I just thought the overall first evolution of that contest from Central Islip was definitely better than Islip's.
Big words, John. Big words.
I mean,
You sound like Paulie. You must be a school teacher.
I really did. The first evolution out of Central Islip was a little bit better than Islip,
right.
and I think that's what made up the time there.
Yeah, I think they ran the first target. They were faster, and that's why they made up the time.
Hey, you got Bay Shore on the line. No slouches at this either.
just what you guys are
I mean,
saying.
Paulie ran this.
That first hit is critical. That first hit is critical, whereas those guys can't leave the truck until you hit that first target.
Yep,
and
exactly.
you got to get the water in the hose, blap that target, get those guys running the other way to replace that length. So
You can't even lift up the couplings out of the back of the bed until they trip that first target.
you got to hit that first target. So we'll see what the Redskins bring us. Again, a great juniors program. They don't necessarily get a lot of junior Redskins to join the team, but let's see what the Skins bring us now.
Coming in hot.
Good speed, water in the hose.
I got a 311 stick here.
Big
there.
anchor there, a little short. A little short on the nozzle.
took
Chris
a
Etzel with a nice hit.
Took a long time to get there.
Yes,
though.
it did.
So
They have a hole in the
replacement length
hose.
is back.
They have a hole in the hydrant length right now.
Yeah, I see it pissing a little bit. Oh, nice hit.
I don't know
Good
if they're
job
gonna
by
be
Chris Etzel. He hitting it from 50 feet away.
that hole in the hydrant length definitely cost him in that first evolution and the overall contest. Of
Also,
course.
I think the hose lay actually.
Time for the Redskins. 2-1.10. 21-10.
So 21-10, that's going to be
Next
our
team
third
on the
or
line,
fourth
number
maybe?
6 on your program, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
No, I don't.
But a huge anchor there. I thought a little too much hose back at the hydrant, making it a little tougher on the, I always cry for the nozzle man, but he was pretty far back on both hits.
He was, and the hose, wasn't straight. So that the more time spent, the further the target hit. I agree. I think that's what caused them a little bit of lost time right there. Was again, to sound really smart, that first evolution. They were way far back, and the hose wasn't really that straight. They had too much back at the hydrant. I agree with you, Lennon.
Yeah, just and that hole in the hydrant length just destroyed that first evolution. I mean, he had the hydrant on, and like I said, I'm going off the arch. I'm not going off. I'm not
It did
going
seem
off
like
the
the
light.
water took a long time to get to the nozzle. Also,
Yeah, it took forever. I had a 311 compared to CI's 290 that I had. I'm going off the lines, but I mean, that's a little bit of a difference. But the water out of the tip of the nozzle was definitely because of that hole in the hose on the hydrant length, and that just cost them for the overall event there.
I got to tell you though, if you're a racing fan, you got to love these events.
Yeah,
love
this is
crazy
this
stuff.
is
It's a
fun.
hell of a show.
This is my kid's favorite tournament. I brought my son out, my one son out here for the first time last year, and he dies for it. He's like, oh, when are they running in the dummy event? He goes, all the weird hose ones. He just this whole drill is great.
I still think they should do away with efficiency and put in one of these replacement contests. To me, efficiency
want a 2
is
into 1?
boring. Anything.
I agree with doing away with efficiency.
Comes East Iceland.
Whoa! Fastest stick of the day here. 250 I got. Target blap.
First water on the
Oh,
flap.
big time here. Got to connect at the gate and finish this up.
Nice.
Oh, they're going to be happy here.
Nice changeover. Got to hit it.
Oh!
That's a big shot.
I think it's got Central Islip beat. I got 1760 right
All
now
right,
on the watch.
If you're correct, John, that would be first place. Let's see what Paul's got for us.
No need?
Time for East
He
Iceland.
does a yeoman's job.
1:7.58.
There we go.
17:58.
So 17:58 for the Guzzlers. They've struggled all year to get
Next
on the
team on the
track.
line, number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
Took first in Seahose upstate. When they come out, they perform. Hats off to the Guzzlers.
That first evolution is everybody on the back of the truck for their B hose and their C hose, and those guys are awesome out on the track. I mean, when I look at that run, I mean, compared to Central Islip, who ran a 1790 with a 290 stick, I had East Islip at a 250 stick.
Just so exciting. Again, I know East Islip is struggling to keep their team on the track, but to see them show up and perform in the races that they're
Absolutely.
running, it's just so exciting.
Lenny,
Again, hats off to
Lenny,
the East Islip Fire Department and the Guzzlers.
They remind me of somebody back in the day. I don't know, real big threat hose, maybe even 8-man pump. I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jack.
I don't know.
That's probably why I'm excited to watch the Guzzlers run. I think you're referencing our team where we only ran a couple of races for a few years, but we tried to do them
very dangerous
to the best of our ability. So it's nice.
And when I mean dangerous, I mean good.
All right. Here come the Brentwood Tigers. Water in the hose. Nozzle man set. Oh, he's got the flap. Replacement length on its way back. Nice hookup. Here we go. Second target hit.
All right. Not a bad shot. Uh-oh.
I don't know. Looks
like a disqualification.
What's our
like it's
official
gonna be a
saying? Was he a
DQ.
little early?
They might have left.
Maybe
They might have.
maybe
They
they
might
grabbed
have
the
picked
coupling
up.
like you had said earlier.
No, they might have had the nozzle out too early. Actually.
So again, folks, what we're seeing is
There will be a no time for Brentwood. Rule 1313. Coupling was out of the rear of the truck before the first target was tripped.
All right.
No time for Brentwood.
So again, what we're talking about, folks, is there's a
Next team
replacement
on the
length.
line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
So there's a replacement length that's in the back of the truck. You cannot remove that coupling or pick up that coupling prior to the first target being tripped. Apparently Brentwood did that. The officials were right on top of it, and there'll be a no time for the Tigers.
Now in the state old fashioned, we had a couple of teams that did this. Now you can actually move that coupling to the back of the bed.
Right.
All right.
But
to
you
the
can't
edge.
lift it, right?
You cannot lift it.
Right.
If your hand's underneath it, you cannot lift that
So
coupling.
you can't take it basically off or
Off
out
the
of
ground.
The bed of the,
You can
cannot.
slide it to the
Slide
end of
it.
the bed. Right.
Okay.
But you can't lift it.
You cannot lift it out of the bed until that first target is stripped. That's it.
Yep.
And
And that's
they
something
caught him.
That's something I remember from my juniors days. Same thing. You can slide it to the end. You can get it close, but you cannot lift it.
all right.
Well,
Your
Jackie, you got some
2016
company over there, huh, Jack?
I do. I think I got Rizzo and Rizzo Jr. here. Up on the
Wait. I thought Rizzo was Rizzo Jr.
Oh, Rizzo Jr. Jr.
So this is Rizzo Jr. Jr.?
Kind of like Cloudman Jr.
All right. West Sayville, your 2016 motorized state champions here. Up to the line here in motor hose replacement. Giving their little revs at the line. Getting set.
All right, so here come the Dutchmen. Right down the middle of the track. They hammered at the hydrant. They got water in the hose.
317 stick, Lenny. Long time to
Again,
get through that.
seemed like it took a long time for the water to get down.
Nice first hit, a little bit slow
Slow
on the
having trouble
water.
at the gate a little bit.
Replacement length is on
It's
its
back,
way
it's
back.
on.
Good hit. Nice replacement.
I got an 1835. I think that's going to finish in third place.
Yeah, that'll be second or third, I think.
Third.
You know what I did notice is Michael got closer.
Time for West Sayville. 18.23. 18.23. Next team on the line, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
Michael got closer, moved over a lot to that second target, cut down the distance on the shot, as opposed to some of the guys are shooting even on the hydrant side of the middle of the street across the street, where he got up and actually moved all the way across the street to shoot at the target. I would think give you a better angle and a closer target shot, maybe a little bit easier to hit.
I'm a firm believer. I'm not a marksman or anything like that, but the closer you are to a target, the better you're going to be. It's pretty simple.
Yep. I can only imagine what these hydrant hits were for the state record here. I mean, we just watched East Islip a 2.5 stick at the hydrant, and they were still, I think it's 2 seconds off the pace.
You got to come in like B-hose.
I think
it was still 2 seconds from the record?
I really do. Yeah, I think
What's the record?
Paulie told me before.
16, 15?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Wow.
It's
16, 15, and we had, what, a mid-17?
I mean, you're talking about
and that was a real
seconds.
solid, clean
yeah, real clean run. I mean, it's 2 seconds off the pace for the state record.
It's kind of you watch a team in buckets run a 21, and you're like, wow, you're only like a second and a half off the record. Not
Yeah,
bad.
try a 19.
try running a 1950.
All right.
All right, Blue Jays.
We have the Sayville Blue Jays on the line, the last team here. Button up this race. Looks like a lot of guys on the back of that truck.
A lot of white helmets.
Here they come. A little slow on the stick, but they got water in the hose.
Got about 450 on the stick.
Don leaving them right at the line. Look at that. Oh, he can't find the flap.
That's going to hurt him.
Just a casual jog back to the gate.
The replacement length is back. A little bit of a struggle on the far end.
Don't think that's going to finish in the top
Time for the
5.
Blue Jays, 27.67, 27.67.
All right, we're going to get Paulie's announcements here, and then we're going to take a little commercial.
Yeah, I think we'll let him do the top 5 in the contest, Fred, and then we'll go to commercial. All right. Fred nods in approval.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to do.
Not many times that Fred approves with anybody, but, I mean.
He's the man.
All in all, I mean, a couple of good times out of the Central Islip Hobos. You had Islip with a 19. No, I'm sorry, looking at the wrong one.
Oh, I see a little
2 17s
Rizzo.
and an 18. Really good.
I see a little Rizzo listening in.
Move the equipment. Results of the motor hose replacement contest. First place, 5 points with a time of 17.58. Number 6, the East Islip Guzzlers. Second place, 4 points. Number 1, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points. Number 10, West Sayville. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 4, Islip. And fifth place, number 5, 1 point, Bayshore.
Publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
Okay, we are back here at Central Islip. Moving along.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder that on Saturday, August 27th, from 5 to 10 at the Holbrook Fire Department headquarters, there will be a spaghetti dinner to help out the family of Commissioner and ex-Captain Michael Tarantino, who was a 37-year member of the Holbrook Fire Department. Michael recently lost his battle with liver cancer only a short time after the diagnosis, and this fundraiser will go a long way to helping out his family. Tickets can be pre-bought for $10 adults or $12 at the door. Fundraiser, Holbrook Fire Department, Saturday night, August 27th, 5 to 10.
All right, so there you have it. We are back online. Hobo's doing a great job.
The next contest will be the motor pump contest. The state record in this event is 5.47, and it is jointly held by the West Islip Raiders and the Central Islip Hobos. As always, there will be a 10-second mandatory overtime. The first team on the line, number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
So a 547. Rizzo, tell me about running a 547. Have you touched that? Have you been close?
No, the closest we got was 586. Actually, at this track, I think.
Okay.
And I want to say 12 or 13. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it's a really competitive event.
547. I remember it like it was yesterday watching West Islip run at Lindenhurst and watching Kevin, their driver, exult in happiness. I mean, they pulled that one out of their butt. And,
oh, absolutely.
And it was just a wonderful thing to see, and to see a team that, you know, they're a good pump team, but I don't think they knew they had a 5.4 in them. Jack, you ever get close to a 5.4 in motor pump? Jack just getting his mic back.
No. 586.
586. Okay. So again, a 5.4, folks, is a crazy hot run, and hopefully we see something like that tonight. But hats off to CI and West Islip.
I always thought we could run a 4, but it just never happened.
A 4? Really?
Water out?
You might be able to run a 4 in the Vigilata.
Literally, I mean, you know, what's the best shot you ran, Lenny? 5.6, 5.7?
We logged 3 5.72s, actually.
Yeah, that's serious.
So, yeah,
we... I think they go 3/10 below that.
Yeah, to drop it 3/10, like...
You almost wonder, like, how do you get better?
But what are we doing wrong?
We kind of thought we knew what we were doing, but then, yeah, shaved 3/10 off that. Don't know how. So hats off to those guys, and here come the Hobos.
And they're off.
They're off clean. They got water going into the truck. They got water coming out of the truck. Little bit low, but they get the flap. That's going to be a nice run.
If he blapped that, I would have liked to know the time on that. It's a good hit, but
thought he was a little bit under it.
A little bit under.
Time for Central Islip.
Might be a 5, guys.
6.
Nope.
6.19. 6.19.
So 6.19.
Next team on the line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
So the Hobos have set the table with a smoking 6.19. We got some teams here that can run 5s, guys. This should be interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I know Islip's run this year a 5. Central Islip, I think, has hovered. I don't know if they've run a 5, but they've definitely run low 6s. West Savel's obviously in the state, nailing the coffin, 587. I think Bayshore has been in the ballpark also, if I'm not mistaken. I got to tell you, speaking of what you just said, I don't know how you shave a 5'7" down to a 5'4". I mean, what do you do different?
Yeah, like we used to. I don't know, Jack. I mean, we were a decent pump team for a bunch of years or whatever. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but when we would go 6'3" or 6'4", we'd be like, what did we do wrong?
Right, right.
Either Lenny missed the target or Mike didn't get the stick down or whatever.
You probably got blamed for most of that, right?
Oh yeah,
speaking of that, Mike, not that people don't know if they ever forgot, one of the best at that side of the truck, Mike.
Oh my goodness, Mike Edsel.
Animal.
I've talked about him on the air before, and he was built for that side of the truck. He was a little bit shorter than most of us, but stocky, strong legs. He would just attack that hydrant and gobble it up, and that's what made us a good pump team. I mean, if I found the target, it was okay, but Mike really
Wolves
made
are on
it.
here. No slouches at pump.
Yeah, what's with that one light, guys?
I don't know.
It's like one headlight on the passenger side.
It's just
Here
aimed
come
at
the Wolves.
Aimed at the
Hey, guess what? It works.
Yes, they got water through and a little low. Stayed under.
Just slow. Lenny, where in a course like this, how far did you try to go?
Islip, 6.71, 671. Next team on the line, number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
Wait, how far did you try to go? Did you go same spot all the time, or did you, did you adjust yourself for different courses?
Again, I was never fleet of foot, but I was always told, try and get to that line or push it a little bit. Could I get to the line? Could I get a little further? I always had Phil Coward behind me, a great backup man, always saying, go, 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 go. And now, it's easy to say that, but you got to be in control. And I always held the nozzle out a little bit in front of me, so when it did tug, at the last second, I could still pounce on it. But, it was always get to the line. If I could get a few extra feet, that was the goal. But it was usually to the line or 2 or 3 feet over. That was it.
Yeah, I was going to say, even here, I mean, in Hempstead, obviously, and I'm going back when we ran with Junior and even with the flukes with Billy Roma, who was not the fastest guy, but we had a lot of speed behind him, and we pushed to go out. But at Hempstead, obviously, you can go out, but we had to adjust
Hempstead,
we had to adjust it when we came here, but we still tried to go as far as you could. But I think the biggest thing you said is you have to have that little bit of slack, that if you ever get a little tug, it doesn't come out of your hands. It comes back to you. And
just what you're saying, Jack. I was taught, hold it out there. Get the nozzle out in front of you, so when that thing tugs and it comes back 2 or 3 feet, you still have a chance to pounce on it and be in the right position to hit the target. So for whatever reason, that worked for us.
But again, you're the nozzle man. It's easy for the guys behind you to say go out.
Yeah, go, 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 go.
They got to go with you and be able to give you. You have to have the confidence in them to give you that hose to get there too.
And in motor pump, like if the nozzle man loses the nozzle, he's not in trouble. It's all the guys behind.
Right. I mean, I backed up. I just kept running.
I made a point of hanging on to that thing because I cared about my brothers behind me.
Sure.
Here come the Redskins. Both headlights on. Good speed. Water in the truck. Al's got it down. Falls over the front a little bit. Nice hit.
Shot.
Looked like he stumbled a little bit at the end. He's right on the line.
I thought it was a little hesitation at the hydrant. I got a 647.
6.32.
Yeah.
632.
So a nice shot for the Skins.
Next team on the line, number 6 on your program, the Guzzlers from East Islip.
But yeah, everybody always tells you, go, 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 go. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So you got that nozzle.
When the nozzle pulls out of my hand and the 3 guys behind me are, praying for their lives.
See, that's a big reason. The way we ran, the guy behind the nozzle man and the guy behind him, we tried to go almost not as close to the nozzle man. I mean, you needed slack, but slack between you, so we could back up when the nozzle man went down, because we didn't ever want him to run out of hose.
Well, that's it.
We wanted to carry him as to where he wanted to go, and then when he went down, we would go backwards
Yeah.
to straighten the hose out.
You're going to be hung out to dry. If that nozzle man overruns the nozzle, I mean, if he goes further than the nozzle, like I said, I always try to keep it out there. Even when it did tug me a little soon, I could still pounce on it. And,
Right.
you know, I was always taught, don't let go.
Yeah, well, ideally. Ideally, you want that. But then
when
you hear that nozzle,
we were in Lindenhurst one year, and it got out of my hands, and I heard dink, 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 and that's before we had helmets.
That's a bad sound in motorpump.
No, you're just covering up, and
the next bad sound right after that is.
I remember my driver saying. I remember saying to my driver, you know, actually, he said to me, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yeah, you got to get off it." He goes, "Well, you got to hit the target." Check, please. Get somebody else to run it. Check, please.
Anybody else want to run motor pump nozzle here?
Here you go.
Is
that how we're running?
Again, unfortunately, it is somewhat of a thankless position.
You got to hit the target.
Got to say, I went for...
hit the target. No one cares if you go guardrail or into the third row to stay.
Well,
just hit the target.
I didn't hit the target, but I went guardrail to guardrail here on motor pump nozzle.
All right, here's East Islip.
Here comes the Guzzlers. And they're on the hydrant.
Oh, yeah.
They got a good flow. Oh, just under. Just under.
Now, I think they had an extra step in them there to get to that line.
Ivory's Islip, 6.54, 654.
Not to say that that's a difference maker, but they were just shy
Next
of
team
that
on the line, number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
So you think they could have got another step?
I do think they could have got to that line or just above that line, and you know what? Being a little closer to the target, he might have snapped that target on the first hit of water, considering he was a step behind the line and they went under the target.
I mean, again, Lenny, what do you think? Obviously, the closer you are to the target, the faster you can hit the target. The water's going to go through the hose. I think relatively almost the same if you have a really good pump, but if you could get that extra 7 or 8 feet closer to the target, does that shave a tenth, or would you rather be at the same spot, aiming the same way all the time?
I don't see, in motor pump, I don't see that much of a difference, whether I get to the line or I'm 2 feet over, 2 feet short. You know, B&C hose maybe, but motor pump, I can just remember getting out there, pointing it where I thought it was the right spot. And you had to lift it just a little, like our ring, you had to lift it a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, I just didn't leave it on the road. But you lift it a little bit, and then you looked at the light. I mean, that's honest, you know.
You're not really seeing much at that point.
No, and again, I'm a guy that was on one knee. You see some of these guys where they're laying down. I don't know how they see anything.
East Islip looked like they went down on 2 knees as well too. The backup goes over the hose and puts his 2 knees down too.
I'll also say again, and I think you'll agree. I mean, speaking to the equipment. If your equipment is good, your nozzle is good, you get a rocket shot out of that nozzle. If you don't have the right stuff, sometimes it just doesn't come out the same way. You know, it doesn't get there as quick.
We got Brentwood.
All right, here they come. A little slow on the stick, but they're pumping. See, I don't like... He stayed under it. You see all the bodies sideways, guys? I like to see the bodies on the hose. I don't like to see them laying sideways.
For Brentwood, 8.43, 8.43.
I know your arms are strong.
Next team on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
I know your arms are strong, but I want to see that whole body on the hose.
You want that hose pinned straight behind
I
you.
want all 200 pounds of you laying on the hose, giving me the backup so I can pick it up with the gentlest.
Thanks for the compliment, pal.
So much paying attention to detail. But as you say, I did run there, and I was taught, number one, as you go down on the hose, you kind of are digging your toes in and going down almost the same way as the hose.
Exactly.
And make sure that the hose is straight behind the nozzle, man.
Straight, and again,
you don't want to kink it when
you
jump on it.
And even when you pounce on it, don't move it.
Right,
you know,
right.
If I got it straight from me to the guy back 20 feet or whatever, I need you there for ballast.
Right.
And don't knock it sideways. Pounce on it, and that's what we would teach. Right. Pounce, flat on the hose.
I ran a backup pump shot. You know, I ran backup as the wild man on a shot. You know, Rizzo took a night off at a pump, and the first shot, Craig goes down, and I jump right on top of Craig.
It's a mistake.
And that was the last shot of Moto.
They were literally like, you're not supposed to do that.
They said, Rizzo, you're right.
No. I went back in the second shot and did it the right way.
The last thing I want as a nozzleman is somebody touching me. I'm sorry. Do not touch me. Get behind me, hold the hose down and all, but I got enough problems hitting the target. I don't need you, nudging me or
enough stuff that can
you know what? I really
whatever.
didn't. I never really watched the position, so I pretty much just ran with it. I was like, all right, let me just.
I still see teams. Some of them go 2 and 3 on top of each other.
The old dog pile.
As a nozzleman, that's the last thing I want.
All right, West Havel, 2016 champs.
The Dutch.
Give it a lock it up here. Actually, I don't know.
Good truck
They're
speed.
making a little run. Oh, good water in. I got a 181 stick.
Water out.
Oh,
Nice hit.
Nice shot.
Little left to right and then snap the target. They're going to be happy with that.
That's good to be in the money.
It might be a 6-0 here. I think that might take first place, actually. Well, we'll get the announcement from Paulie. There we go.
For West Havel.
He's such a shy man.
6.16.
There you go.
Wow.
6:16.
Take
All
a
right.
look at Fred's.
Again, another team. I know we spoke about it a little bit, but what a rash of injuries and stuff to overcome from these guys, and they just kept coming back and did what they had to do. Unbelievable. A great year. I mean, not even a year because of what they went through, but I mean to be able to come back from that and finish up the way they did is unbelievable.
They really enjoyed themselves, and you can see it there, and just putting on a show for their crowd and waving at all their fans. It's so cool to see. Hats off to the West Havel Fire Department in general and the support they give the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, and again, congratulations on the 2016 state championship. Great job, guys.
So, Jack, what do you think? Do we get this little Rizzo guy on the mic or what?
I'll give it to him.
Flip it on.
I was
Flip
just
it
down
on.
in the tiki bar. The scene is not that bad. I'll give it to him for buckets if you want me to turn it over. I'll
All right, is that Anthony Jr.? Hello, Anthony.
Hello.
You say hi to Grandpa?
Yeah.
Give Grandpa a shout out.
Thank you.
He texted us 5,000.
Thank you.
He texted us 5,000 times. Give him a shout out.
All right, Sable.
Here come the Blue Jays.
Start right now.
Nice release. Water in the truck. Anthony, take us through it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What happened, Anthony?
I'm not sure. I knew.
What's happening to the nozzle man, Anthony?
Hold it up.
We're not sure either. That's all right.
Gentlemen, you
I'm
have
not sure either.
overtime.
I'm not sure either.
Overtime for
What
Sayville.
happened?
I don't know. They just turn it. Like they just.
They turned sideways?
Yeah.
How come?
Oh, wait.
What'd you have? What'd you have on the stick?
I had. I did turn it in time, but 27 though. Didn't have it in time.
You're being silly now.
Yeah.
I gotta say on a good note, going back,
Yeah.
watching Motor Pump for years, it has become a lot safer, I think, in the last 10 to 15 years.
Like-
a lot smaller. Not as
there
many
it is.
teams taking rides as they used to be.
Yeah, you don't see it as much. You don't see the drivers staying on
Not
it as
that
hard.
time of year.
Anthony, who's your favorite team?
I'm not sure yet.
You're not sure yet.
What's happening, of course?
I thought you were gonna say West Sable for a second.
It was kind of.
West Havel did win the championship.
Yeah, I
this year.
know. I know.
You look like a Wolves fan to me. You look like you like
to
the
me,
Wolves.
to me, yeah.
Yeah, to you?
To me, yeah.
Move equipment. Results of the motor pump contest. First place, 5 points with a time of 6.16.
Yes.
Number 10, the West Havel Flying Dutchman. Second place, 4 points. Number 1, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points. Number 5, Bayshore.
I might come back.
Fourth place, 2 points. Number 6, East Islip. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 4, Islip.
So, Anthony, we watch all these races tonight. What's your favorite race?
Total points with 3 contests to go.
All right, maybe we should let
Central
Paul finish.
Islip 30, Islip 23,
Yeah, I don't need holes.
Bayshore 28,
Oh, yeah.
East Islip 15,
Wrong way.
Brentwood 3, West Sayville 39, Sayville 9.
All right. So,
there's your-
Anthony, what is your favorite race out of all the races? Do you like 3-man ladder? Do you like sea hose? What's your favorite?
After all, it looks like sea ladder after all.
Sea ladder is your favorite?
Yep, after all.
Yeah.
And buckets.
And buckets.
Because
Well,
this,
the Westerners are pretty good in buckets, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, what position do you want to run when you get on the team? Do you want to be a climber or a hydrant man
I would
or a
just-
nozzle man? What do you want to be?
just climber.
You think a climber?
Yep.
That's good. We
Wait.
always need climbers.
Wait, I take that spot when he's
You're going to take that spot?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna take Daddy. I'm gonna take Daddy's spot.
Well, he's a little slow, so
Yeah, I
you
know.
Yeah, you could take
Yeah.
over for him.
Yeah, I can take a load for
Hopefully
him.
my son's in there too, so he can take over.
Yeah, I'm gonna take over him.
All right. Who do you want to? All right.
You know what? I would just be ladder. Just
B ladder? You like B ladder?
yeah, I'm just gonna go on the top.
Yeah, you just
yeah,
go right to the
I
top.
just like going on top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before
we
what's it like being up here with Dad on the top of the arch?
I feel like it's really good.
Pretty good spot to watch
Yeah.
a tournament, right?
Yep.
Well, we're very lucky to have you up here. We appreciate you coming up.
Thank you.
All
I'm
right.
gonna take over next month. 2 weeks of Monday.
All right. Cool.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take over the whole thing.
Next
The
week.
whole thing.
If I come with him, yep.
Next week you digging?
Yep.
All
the
right.
next week I'm digging. Yeah.
All right. Give one more shout out to Grandpa.
Yeah.
Come
Grandpa.
on, let him know. Tell him how much you
Hi,
love him.
Grandpa.
Give him a shout out.
I'm not. He's gonna know that I'm like.
Oh, he's gonna know. Oh,
He's gonna know. I don't want him. I want him to wake him up. So.
Oh, you don't want to wake him up? I'm sure he's listening.
Yeah, he's listening.
All right. Good job, Anthony. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, before we get the efficiency contest started, I just want to remind everybody, next Saturday, Hagerman Labor Day Drill, Suffolk County Points Tournament. Let's make sure if you're in Suffolk County, we'll head out for that. And come Monday is tournament in Hempstead, the Labor Day Tournament hosted by West Hempstead. And we'd appreciate to see everybody out there. You know, just bolt drills that show support for the drill teams and go from there.
Yeah, it's always a good weekend, the end of the year, Labor Day weekend. Finishing up with Hagerman and then Hempstead, hosted by West Hempstead. But that's it, man. It happens so quick. You know, all of a sudden it's the state drill, and then it's over. So
We're going to do some commercials, Fred.
we'll be right back.
Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety solutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.
The next contest will be the efficiency contest. The state record in this event is 8.40, and it is held by the Central Islip Hobos. First team in the line, number 1 on your program, are those Central Islip Hobos.
I'm just gonna wait. Hold on. Dad, you were supposed to be red. Get on red. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah.
All right, see you guys on the line right now. Going to the call off, and they're off. Nice hit at the hydrant. Ryan's laying in. Lobs the target.
Oh, nails it. Great shot for the hobos.
Hell of a target hit from him.
Time for the hobos. 9.24. 924.
Great shot there. Great
So
shot.
a
Next team on the
924.
line, number 4 on your program.
That's right, 4.
The Wolves from Islip.
So we're joined now by Billy Cornell from the Westbury Turtles. And Anthony is still with us.
Yep, right.
From the West Hempstead Westerners.
Yep.
Anthony, we're so glad you could join us.
Thank you. 2016 champions.
Did you say Billy Cornell from the Westbury Turtles?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
We're
What?
interviewing a young child here that wants to be a racing star.
So go ahead,
That's all
Anthony.
right.
What were you saying?
Well, 2006, like, they just did it right way. I'm like, they only use like 1 or 19 practices, and I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow, that's like,
on an interview.
I didn't even know. They use 19 practices.
But the Westerners practice a lot, right?
Yeah. Right.
You think they're getting any better?
They are.
They are? Okay.
I'm also if
And
we
here
can
we
make
go.
a trade, yeah. Here we-
I
oh.
slip off the line.
Yep,
Oh,
here
you
come the Wolves.
You forget her.
What do you think, Anthony? Are they going to hit the target?
Yep, I think so.
First water.
Oh, nice shot by Josh right there.
How's that
And they
for
go
a hit?
back. I forgot it. To turn
Really
back.
nice shot.
Yeah, really nice.
Rushed it.
So far, see ladder. So.
Oh!
For Islip. 8.98.
Really,
898.
really clean shot right there.
Pretty clean. Yep.
Nothing bad to
Next
say
team on
about
the line,
that.
number 5 on your program. The Redskins from Bay Shore.
898. Anthony,
Hey, Lenny.
have you ever seen such a fast run?
No, I saw it before. With Dad just going up the ladder so fast. Like, he just started going fast.
That was really
That's
fast.
a
Lenny.
dynamite shot.
Go ahead,
It's
Jim.
not
What do you got?
CI track.
Hey, Lenny, I think that Islip's target hit was a little bit better than Central Islip's right there.
That was the diff, right?
I really think so. I mean, Josh ran up and I mean he destroyed
Yeah.
that target with first water.
He destroyed it. Like, he already hit it. Then I'm like, they use it high, not low for that one. I'm just, they expect that. Didn't I expect it? Didn't I expect a high level? And I just started and.
All right. So we're giving you a little bit of a different flavor as we have Anthony Rizzo joining us up here on the top of the arch.
Yeah.
And,
Anthony, we appreciate your 2 cents.
terrific.
Thank you. Yeah.
Right now we have the Bay Shore Redskins on the line,
Come on, Billy,
Right.
talk to me.
and they have 20.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They
Get the wrong score sheet.
first.
They need a big shot here. Take us through it there, Lenny.
All right. We're getting the call off. Skins look ready. And they explode off the line. Kyle's
Oh.
on the hydrant.
Roger.
Good hose lay.
Like a
Gotta
pipe.
hit it.
Put it. Oh.
Oh. Just under the target for Frankie there.
Yep. Frankie didn't put the first water on it.
Time for the Redskins. 9.73. 973.
I missed.
I'm going to go out and say his state tournament hit on the target was
Next team on the line, number 6 on your program. The Guzzlers from East Islip.
You're right, Johnny. Lit it up on the state drill.
Oh, boy, did he.
All 5
yeah.
points went to the Skins in efficiency.
Absolutely.
Is it
Well
on?
worth it, too.
Well, yes, well earned.
Yep. On. I went on still. last year it was pretty good from Islip. They didn't have it though. They didn't have champion though.
No.
Nah.
All right, so Anthony.
What?
This is the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Yep.
You know what they did this year, right?
Yep.
What'd they do?
They just.
Maybe we can get a.
They were the state champions, weren't they?
They won 2 champion.
Yeah.
I recognize them. Like, they're really good. They should be better than West Hudson probably. Probably more better, but they're better than them. If they
Are they better than the Westerners?
no.
No.
If they get 13 champions, yep. If it's 13 champions, yep.
Well, they seem to do a pretty good job this year. Let's see what they got. All right.
Yep.
The guzzle is just to let you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, it was yellow from here, so. All right, so it's these Islip Guzzlers.
Chris smacks
And
the
they got
hydrant.
water
Stick was a
in those.
little late, but I mean here it's really not going to hurt it. Straight pipe, little kink behind the nozzle. Ooh.
Stayed under it.
He was a little high and then came down. You know.
Just a bit outside.
Time for East Islip. 11.20, 11:20. Next team on the line, number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
Yeah, East Islip had a little kink, a little roll behind the nozzle right there. I don't know if it affected him, but he came up high left and then came back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last call for the 50-50. The winner will receive $1,400 currently. Last call for the 50-50.
Boy, I hope I win that.
Yeah, those $200 do you well.
So we're getting a lot of good feedback. Anthony is very popular with the group me. Anthony, you the man.
Doing well, kid. Brent, we're trying to be a spoiler here. 3 points on the day.
Yep, good.
All right, you good with me?
Yep.
Okay. Didn't want to
Here
lose
they are.
it.
They're off the line. They're coming in.
That's fine. Yep.
Here we go.
They
Oh, they light the hydrant up.
they're in.
Beautiful smack.
Oh.
They're running it
Oh, a
out.
pipe.
Coming
pipe.
Hit it. Ooh,
Oh,
just under it for
little
first
low.
water.
That's
Little low.
10:35. Go say 10:35. Oh,
What do you think, Anthony?
that
Time for
was very
Brentwood.
good.
9.55. 9.55.
Wait. I can
Steals a
see.
point
Oh,
from the
let's
red.
see.
Next team on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
First of all, I would just thank you to the Central Islips for the stadium. Probably, what I would love to do is redo the benches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yep. And like we should, I would just disagree as a trade stadium.
You would do a trade?
Yep, I would like Hempstead here. So
Now, how does that work? Like can Hempstead trade somebody to Central Islip or?
I'm not.
Oh.
Not.
No.
No.
Well, what if like West Hempstead wanted to trade your dad
Nope.
to like East Islip?
Sell him.
Sell him.
No, not him.
No?
Who do you want in return?
If we find
Is Mike Mara come back in the deal?
if we find the worst player, we would trade the worst guy that we have.
Oh, okay.
All right, West Sayville, here we go.
You're the good. You're
They're
good.
off.
Oh, you scared
Billy
me.
nails the hydrant here.
Nice loop at the hydrant.
Oh, they're going to
too.
be happy here.
Alright.
Big time target right there. Really good run by West Sayville.
Heavy
Quarter
number.
of the
John,
real
the hose
time.
just laid out perfect.
It was
I mean,
perfect. Not
it
a
was
kink
beautiful.
in there. Absolutely perfect going down the track here at CI.
I can't keep this one? Dad. Dad, I can't keep this one? Dad. Dad, I can't keep this one?
Time
There we go.
for West Sayville.
I'm thinking this is good.
8.93.
Oh, missed. I got 938.
93.
We call that a game winner in our sport, boys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Next team on the line, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
Billy, what was wrong with that run? Was there anything wrong? I mean, just textbook efficiency right there
Textbook
for West
efficiency.
Sayville, and it's just a beautiful run.
On this track, that's the best you're going to run.
Yeah.
You run that at Hempstead, you're picking a state record. That was beautiful. Poetry in motion.
Nah, very picture perfect run and efficiency right there by West Sayville. I mean, you really couldn't ask for better than that. That's what you want to do. You want to come out, run your run, and hit the target.
Like.
Blue Jays on the line. Here they come.
Wow.
Big loop.
Big loop at the hydrant, but they pull it out. They stop a line short.
Hey.
Look like they pulled up early, Bill.
Target's good.
Time for the Blue Jays. 11.64. 11.64.
Well, I'm down over here at the hydrant over here, and they came in. They came in. The hydrant man did hit the hydrant, turn on, hit it, and then turned it off. Yeah, a little spray at the hydrant.
Turned it off?
Yes, turned it off and returned it back on. That definitely hurt their overall time. So.
I'm not asking for an interview, but John, why would they turn it off?
I'm not going to ask for an interview on this one, Leonard.
No. You never turn the water off. All right, you seem puzzled.
Equipment.
And I'm with you.
Results of the efficiency contest.
Never turn the water
First
off.
place, 5 points with a time of 8.93. Number 10, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points. Number 4, Islip. Third place, 3 points. Number 1, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 9, Brentwood. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 5, Bayshore.
Brentwood's going to be happy with that.
All right, all in all, I mean, really decent efficiency contest here at Central Islip. Really good times up there on the board. Back to, Sayville's run over there. I don't know if thought maybe he was crossed at the hydrant. There was a lot of spray at the hydrant. But all in all, you still don't turn that water off.
Yeah, I don't know of any reason to turn the water, unless the nozzle man's getting tossed all over the track. I don't turn the water off, ever. Billy?
Always leave the water on.
Whoop, excuse me, Mike Welton's in front of me with a Bayshore Redskins shirt on right now.
Wow, he's got a lot of different colored shirts, I'm sure of that.
He's got a lot of rings to go with those.
So, Mike, I'm with Mike Welton right now. How's everything going for the night?
Oh, fabulous. No.
Just trying to get a little convo over here. But, all in all, I mean, I know the state didn't turn out the way you wanted to turn out. I mean, everybody wants to be in first place. But, I mean, all in all, as a team, how'd you feel that everybody did out there?
Oh, at the end, I was kind of proud. We needed a bucket shot. We only had 8 points, I think, and they put up a nice bucket shot, and they got themselves in the top 5, which, that's what we want to do. We want to win, but if you can't win, at least, show a good showing. And they showed a lot of heart by finishing the race the way we were doing it. And, it was a crazy day. Everybody, there's 41-2 teams. I think they should have won. But you know what? That's all racing, and that's, it makes our sport so interesting.
That's why we love this sport. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
John, what's he doing with a skin shirt on?
People up at the top of the arch want to know what you're doing with a little Redskins shirt on there.
That's my tribute to Harry. They said they had these shirts, and my nephew Jimmy threw me one. And I said, for all the stuff he taught me and all the laughs and all the stuff he taught me through the state office and being on the team with the Redskins, the least I could do was wear this shirt for him. We really missed him upstate this year and all the time.
Absolutely. I mean, the Bayshore guys did fill in for Harry's little spiel over there at the parade and stuff like that. They really did a good job. I mean, it's still not the same without Harry, but the Bayshore guys really, really stepped in and did the right thing. It was really good to see him, and big shout out to,
The next contest will be the efficiency replacement contest, better known as Y. The state record in this event will be 21.34 and is held by the Woodlanders from Rockville Center.
Hi-yo!
Line number 1 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
So good job by John there with the interview, and we get to get that flavor of Bayshore as we listen to the melodious voice of Paul Suskind as our PA announcer.
And yes, and big shout out to Harry Penny. He was missed this year. Always a big representative at the state meetings, state drills, and a great competitor out here on our track.
You know, John kind of touched on it, and the Bayshore guys singing the songs that Harry sang. Anthony just did an incredible job of bringing those songs to life. He really, not you, little Anthony,
Game's
not
on.
you. Look at this kid patting himself on the back.
coming in.
Here come the hobos.
And they hit the first target.
Up. Y-Man had a little trouble, connected it. Now he's down here. Took a little more time, lays it in. They're connected.
All good.
A little bit of a tug there on the second nozzle, but they got water.
I don't know. Not that I disagree with anything. I think they can get that Y into the middle of the track a little bit.
25.01. 25.01.
What are you saying, John?
I just think
Next team on the line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
I'm just saying that when after the first evolution is done, you know, the backup man for the nozzle throws some slack back to the breaker at that bottom coupling, and normally what they do is that they take that, they disconnect, and they work their way to the middle of the track a little bit to have that Y in the middle of the track a little bit, so everybody has an equal amount of hose. And I thought they were short. They could have pulled up. There was a loop back by the Y. They could have pulled up, and they could have had a better target hit at that.
So you're saying where the Y is, if they were a little more in the middle of the track, that could favor both nozzle men.
And also the backup man's got to tell him, let's go, nozzle man, move up. You know, let's pull the hose. Everyone's connected to the Y. Let's go. Let's move up. There was a loop from the first nozzle back by the Y, and they could have pulled up some slack there, and I think it would have made up some time there on the target hits. They were coming up short on the targets.
Good job, John. Ice up on the line. Here we go. Here's the call off.
Go for it, Bill.
All right, they're off. Here we come. Ice slip. Crushes the hydrant. Good shot. Good shot. Coming down.
Nice target hit.
Nice target shot. Here comes the secondary team.
Move back.
Staying in the middle. Like
it's there. There we go. Oh, nozzle's lost on the second lane.
I was just going to say, I don't like seeing them tug the guy that much. You got to know where you're going to.
Nozzle was dropped.
Doesn't help. There's no reason to pull it like
that. Let me just listen for Paulie's.
Time for ice slip. 25.04. 25.04.
I mean, John, all you got to do is the second nozzle man.
Next
look
team on
over
the
your
line,
shoulder.
number 5 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
Is look over your shoulder and just not pull the guy.
There's zero rush from that nozzle man because they have to connect to the Y. All right. Once you get up to that Y and you're running down, all you have to do is jog it into the line. They still have to connect it to the Y, get yourself set, and hit that second target.
But the last thing you want to do is tug him.
Yes.
Or the guys on the Y, and God forbid tug somebody else. But there's no reason for it. There's just no reason for it.
Like I said, I like to see that Y a little bit more out to the middle of the track a little bit. But, I mean, these guys have run it too. You know, this isn't
No, they know what they're doing. I mean, they've run this before, but that's, I don't know. That's just a little sloppy, I guess.
A little sloppy.
I'd rather be shooting from another 5 feet back and not tug the guy who's putting the coupling on.
Okay, Bayshore Redskins on the line right now. 28 points. And here we go. Here's the call off. Bayshore needing a big shot here.
Closer. All right, Billy, all yours. Take us through it.
I'll take you through it. Not quite the Levittown run from upstate, but here they are. Here are the Redskins. Come off the line. Here's the call off. Set the clock. Clock set. Redskins are off. Hydrants. Oh, very good. Good stick on the hydrant. Coming in. Here we go. First shot.
Oh, snap the target.
That's a blap on the hydrant.
All about
Blap
this
on.
connection here.
Big blap.
You
Here it
drag
is.
it back a little bit.
Some time at the Y is going to
Lions
hurt
on.
him here, but it's
Water's up.
not going to be bad.
Good shot. Good team.
They took a little time at the Y there to get themselves connected and get themselves situated. That's going to hurt them in the long run, but I mean, I don't think they're going to be unhappy with that time right now.
Time for the Redskins.
Better second target hits.
0.48, 25-48.
Wow, 325s in a row. Not bad. Good contest here.
Next team on the line, number 6 on your program, the Guzzlers from East Islip.
So John down there, you on?
I think he's coming up the arch.
It's Jack now. We made a switch. I'm going to, after this, well, actually I'm going to run across before
That's
this
okay,
run and go
Jack.
on the other side.
Hey Jack, when you ran this event in the old days, what'd you guys run?
That's a good one. What event is this again?
It's a GP event.
Did your time start with a 3 or a 2?
My time or my weight?
So Jackie
what
taking
year was
over.
that, Jack?
Yeah, it could be a lot of variations on that, depending on the year.
All right, here we go. We got East Islip on the line. And let's see what they can do. Here they are. And they're off. Good hydrant hit. Fantastic. Coming down. Line it up. Low high, a little low. Got it. Secondary team coming down now. Good hit on the Y.
Yep.
Here it comes.
See that second nozzle man? Look over his shoulder, not tug anybody. Nice.
Oh.
I'm for the Guzzlers, 27.90, 27.90. Next team on the line, number 9 on your program, the Tigers from Brentwood.
Just a little slower there, Lenny.
Hold on, guys. I always wonder. All right, I saw this event and it's run a bunch of times. What is the benefit of the nozzle man kinking the hose on the first line before you shoot at the second target? Does anybody know?
All right, so the idea is to get that second nozzle length filled with water, obviously. Now, I don't happen to subscribe to the idea of pointing it up in the air. What I've always done, and I've tried to teach other people, and not many people do it, is kind of back off, Jack, almost like how to describe this. Pick it up and then lean on it. In other words, back up about a foot and overlap the hose on itself and push down.
Like kink it almost like a garden hose.
Almost. So right, you've now put the hose on top of itself. So you're stopping the water from going out of your nozzle, so the other guy's nozzle length is filling. And then when you open it up, you can go straight at the target, as opposed to being up in the sky and bringing it down. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Like I said, I really didn't.
Okay. Tigers on the
He
line.
goes Brentwood.
Here's Brentwood. Ready to rock, and they're off. A little hesitation on the line.
Nice hit.
Oh,
he's got to get over. Not getting much help from his backup man here, Billy. He's not getting much help.
He's getting no help at all.
I'm going to kill Doherty.
Somehow we found the flap. You got cooled off weekend. Oh.
Apparently they haven't found the flap yet.
Now we've blown apart a coupling.
The secondary team finally leaves the line.
I thought we were in Hempstead for a second.
They finally leave the line, and now they're here. Here we come. Get ready to finish thing.
I think the race is still going on.
Scott on it on the second nozzle.
Hard to describe what's going on here, Bill.
Old-time Hexwell guy, I don't know what's going on out here.
Second nozzle man standing up.
And
a
he
nice
shoots
hit.
it better than the first nozzle man, and he's got it. Brentwood with the time.
Guys, most dangerous event I've seen so far tonight.
Time for Brentwood, 50.02, 50.02.
That pained Paul to even
Next
say
team
it.
on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
There are not too many races where a 5-0 is a good time. Look at Paul over there shaking his head, Belly.
Now let me ask you, just a quick question. I've been to a couple
Go ahead,
tournaments like this. If you run over 60 seconds,
If you run over 60 seconds,
is
go
that
ahead.
given out in minutes and seconds?
Are
or
you
is it
saying?
just
Are you
seconds?
saying that there should be a rule put in that over 60 seconds is a mandatory overtime,
No,
regardless
not at
regardless
all.
what event?
I just think it should be announced as 1 minute, 3 seconds, and whatever the tenths are.
Boy, oh boy. I ran a lot of races in my day. I never wanted to hear the
I've
word
seen a 1 minute run in my
time.
life.
1 minute and
I've been to a couple of
that's a rough
those
one.
other drills.
We're recording confirmation.
And here we go, West Sable.
Oh, we got Anthony Rizzo Jr. Jr.
Back in the
back.
act.
Am I speaking right now?
Yes, yes, I hear you, Anthony.
You're on. You're on.
You're the
Good.
man.
Yep.
You're the man.
On.
West Sable's
All right.
racing right now.
Do you want to tell us about West Sable's run right now?
Here they go.
Right now.
Tell us about their run. Tell us how he hits the hydrant,
Take us
how he
through it.
hits the target, all right?
Yep.
Come on, Anthony.
Come on.
Showtime.
Yep. According so far.
Here they come.
Good run so far.
Oh,
Got
nailed it.
Nailed that. Nice hit. A little bit nice. A little bit nice.
Nice hit, right?
Here comes the new guys.
Here comes the replacement or the wide length.
Secondary team comes in.
Good one. Good plug.
Water's in.
Bad a little bit. Good right there.
Oh,
Good there.
great shot.
Very
Nice
good.
shot.
That was a little bit good, huh?
Yeah, a little bit good run. But more likely, I think part 2 did better.
Thank you, Anthony.
You're welcome.
Anthony Rizzo Jr.
Nice
Jr.,
shot
Jr.
by the West Sable Flying Dutchman there.
Perfect.
That'll be close.
Time for West Sayville. 24.71. 24.71.
It's first place right now. Great shot for the Flying Dutchman.
Next team on the line, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
We still have 2 this
That will
event,
extend
right?
West Sable's lead in the tournament today.
Yep, tournament today, they're in the lead. We're holding on to it. They're holding on to it. I don't want to say it. If you don't subscribe, you might get in trouble if you don't subscribe. Yep. If
Hey,
you're on
Jack, is that a
YouTube-
team record for those guys?
Thank you for your comments. We appreciate it.
What's that?
Is that a team record for the Flying Dutchman?
Do you keep team records for this event? I don't know. Maybe.
Actually,
All right, Rizzo, that kid, you can't shut him up.
I know.
We have that one on our record board.
I got a question for
You
everyone.
must have a big team record board.
Here's a quick question.
Go ahead.
What was the most points scored in the Town of Iceland tournament?
I remember in the
Interesting.
40s years
Well,
ago.
right
in the
now,
40s
West Sable
right
has
now.
49.
Yeah, yeah.
About 44 right now. We got.
No, 49.
Well,
West Sable has
the
49.
event's still going
Oh.
on. Let's not count our chickens
We're
before they
watching the
hatch.
target here a little bit.
There's a team running.
Yeah, I don't know
Here
what
they
the
are.
answer is to that, Riz.
That's a really good question, actually. Where's Tom?
170, I think it is.
Yeah,
Something like
170.
that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Pat. I mean, Pat, I'm sorry,
Interesting.
Jack.
It's 49 now.
Yeah.
What is it, 12 or 13 races? I thought it was 12. I think it's 13 races.
I believe it's
right?
13.
I would try to interview Noonan, but after he just ran that far, I don't know.
Time for the Blue Jays, 35.95. 35.95.
13 races, fellas.
35.95. We heard a 50 before. I mean, that's a lot of work.
That's a lot of points.
You're putting in 50 seconds into a race. That's a lot of work.
Definitely is. For bragging rights.
So, B ladder, B hose, anybody?
I'll
Does that take 5 seconds, 7 seconds?
I'll take
Yeah,
B ladder
right?
right now.
And you don't have to run anywhere, if I remember correctly.
No, I just fall.
There's a couple teams that ran 50 seconds to be laddered upstate. I'm sure they didn't want to.
Move equipment. Results of the Y contest. First place, 5 points with a time of 24.71. Number 10, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points. Number 1, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points. Number 4, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 5, Bayshore. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 6, East Islip. Total points with one contest to go. Central Islip 37, Islip 30, Bayshore 31, East Islip 16, Brentwood 5, West Sayville 49, Sayville 9.
Did you say 49? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, 49.
Yeah. For what?
So we have 49 for first, we have 37 for second, and we have a dog fight for third place between the Redskins and the Islip Wolves. 31 to 30.
Dad, can I get
Going into
down
buckets.
The Central Islip Fire Department Ladies Auxiliary is going to pick the winner for their raffle. $500 towards a Broadway show. If you have your tickets, get them out.
There's some good Broadway shows out there, boys.
So Billy, we're joined up here by Mike Tanzi from St. James. I can't get him to put a headset on, though. What do you think? Can you talk him into putting a microphone in his face or what?
The bald head kind of gets in the way.
Yeah, it just slides off.
Billy.
Time at that tiki bar.
From the Central Islip Fire Department Ladies Auxiliary, the winner of $300 gift certificate to Broadway.com and a $200 gift certificate for dinner or accommodations is ticket number 0389. Sue Lund.
Imagine that.
Ticket number 0389.
Sue Lund was the last two numbers?
She's always been a winner in my book.
Always wins.
Mike,
Always been a winner.
Mike Tanzi, nothing personal. I was looking forward to Billy's extensive knowledge on Broadway plays before you went up there, actually.
Yeah, I go to Rent.
Good night.
I go to Rent. I go to
Thank you for joining me. I'm
all
with
those
you.
good plays.
Be right next.
After I run 2 into 1, I go to Rent.
All right, I think Anthony is signing off. Thank you, Anthony. We'll see you soon, okay?
Thanks, Anthony. Take it easy,
Thanks,
buddy.
Anthony.
Anthony was fantastic. Great job, Anthony.
All right.
And now we answer.
He's such a shy man.
We have Mike Tanzi's on the line.
All right, T.
No, I guess he's not on.
All right, T. You know, you can't use all those four-letter words that you like to. But
Yes, I know.
There's no cursing. And by the way, he's
Can
a
use
lousy
some-
chef.
Could use some of them.
His food stinks at Jet games, I'll tell you that.
Easy.
So again, it's Lenny Gombert, Billy Cornell, Mike Tanzi from the top of the arch here at the CI Islip Town tournament.
And Jack Clubman, our man behind the
ready.
glass.
And Jack's working the sideline, Mike.
Yes.
All right, everybody, get out your red 50-50
Here we
tickets.
go. Big day here. Big shot coming up.
Ticket will either be red or orange, and the winner will receive $1,700.
Woo! Paulie Suskin on the line. He's
Yes,
about
he
to
is.
announce the big money.
That's substantial bucks right there.
Got to get my tickets out.
It's not quite a Hempstead number, but it's not bad. I'd take it. I have blue tickets, so I'm pretty upset with that one.
It will be an orange ticket.
Shit.
I don't
All
think
right.
we could say that.
Ticket number
I got a blue one.
4
Ship.
5 0
Oh, shit.
5 1 5.
So
4 5 0 5 1 5.
Unfortunately,
Orange ticket.
Our
That was my-
announcers did not win.
That was my
I'm
blue
sure
ticket
you
number.
could-
I feel so bad about
7 years of radio shut down in 30 seconds.
Yep. Sorry, Jack. We try, right?
And I thought I was the one that had to hold my tongue.
Once again, orange ticket 4 5 0 5 1 5.
I was just hoping to win to pay
Please
my
come
bar
to the
tab
arch.
over at that tiki bar.
You still owe them money, Mike?
Oh, a lot. Lots. Lots
again-
of Wildcats down there.
Again, a great job by Central Islip Fire Department putting on a great show, as they always do.
St.
for the
James is
Islip
running
Town
Survivor Pool
Drill.
for Buckets to sponsor his
Yeah.
tiki bar tab.
Yeah.
What's with the hydrant? Mike, Mike, that looks like every hydrant run of yours. Look, the water's just running all
look at
over
it.
the track.
My God.
Look at it.
Damn.
Look at it.
That's bad.
That looks like Mike
Mike
Tanzi running
Tanzi.
COs.
Sure.
Now that looks like Paulie Suskin.
Folks, the water is
More like
just
Paulie in
flowing
front
out
of
of
me.
the hydrant.
Water across the track.
Shots fired.
Oh,
Shots
I'll
fired.
tell you. And
Hey,
Artie,
Paul,
can't hear
come
you.
on.
He can't hear you.
and Artie slamming the pavement.
Yeah.
Artie saying, "Where's the water, Paul?"
And you wonder why Paul went to announcing.
Yeah.
How many times have Paulie hit it though and Artie missed it? And
What's-
this is the other way around.
What's the worst position to run in when they pull your numbers? Whoever's after base show.
Wow.
Yep.
It's like being after the Yellow Hornets of Carthage.
It's good when he doesn't have a mic.
The Hamlin Beach Boys. Sorry, fellas, just throwing some fun names out.
Oh, wow, Hobo's got a new dumper. Look.
I would have said 11-Town Rebels, but they scored a B-Hose prize this year.
Yeah,
Shout out
how
to the
about
11-Town
them
Rebels.
How about them Rebels?
Rebels with a point. First state
Rebels
tournament
scoring
point
a point. Deer
in
Park
my
scoring
lifetime.
some points. Point Pleasant, doing a great job.
Oh.
Mike, I mean, you got a chance to watch the drill and stuff. Point Pleasant, and it right toward the end. I mean,
yeah, let's talk
had
about
a chance
that.
to be top 5.
I tell you what, that was some bucket competition. If you look at the bucket competition for the state tournament this year, going into the competition, you had 2 teams sitting in 6th, 2 teams tied for 5th, and then you had 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. You had West Sayville, who had it locked up pretty much. 12 points was North Lindenhurst. And then I'll tell you, Lindenhurst, Islip, West Hempstead put up some big shots and got themselves onto the track after falling on their faces for half the day. And it was I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying it was a good finish to the tournament.
I thought the Lindenhurst Snails did a hell of a job.
Great job.
All day. We've seen them coming on the last couple of years to get on the track, top 5 for the New York State Drill. Great job by the Snails.
Dynamite. Good job by the
we
Snails.
We expect more and more, and guys, don't let up, man. We expect more from you next year.
Oh, darn right. That was a terrific bucket shot, and you needed it. I mean, everyone needed their shots there, and I'll tell you.
Guys, I don't know if anyone noticed, I don't mean to keep bringing this up, but I'd like to thank the Hobos. I know they wore John Perot shirts when they ran
The final
buckets.
contest of the evening will be the Bucket Brigade. The state record in this event is 19.68, and it is held by the Central Islip Hobos. The first team on the line will be number 1 on your program, the host of today's town tournament, the Central Islip Hobos.
And just to finish, I'd just like to thank everyone for their overwhelming
The Hobos
support.
would like to wish Josh Middleton best of
Take it
luck
away,
as
Paul.
he prepares to leave to serve our country in the United States Army. Thank you, Josh.
God bless you.
And Josh gets a rousing.
So thank you, Hobos, and thank you,
rousing
Josh, and
applause.
thank you, everybody.
God bless you all.
Everybody giving him props.
The true heroes right there, guys. He's going to serve the country. God bless him. So, Willie McCarthy calling off the Hobos.
Look at
Yeah, they are.
Is that David? Look at those pants.
Hobos are off. And they're up.
Oh.
A little slow on the first one. 2. 10-8. Doing a nice job draining those buckets. Everyone good.
Hold it up.
And they kick it on 12. Well,
Tell you, aside from the slip, that's a real solid shot right
it's
there.
going to be 24 and a half.
Time for Central Islip, 24.20. 24-20. Next team on the line, number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Islip.
Now, for all you racing people out there that have never been on top of the arch or buckets, this is my first time, and it's interesting.
It's a totally different perspective.
Yeah, I've never been here before.
Yeah, Billy, it's really neat to see.
Why, you can never climb the ladder?
Gosh.
Come on.
But
Climbed a bunch of elevators.
That
I scored
being
points at
said-
Patchogue's last drill, climbing a ladder. Yes, I did.
That being said, Mike, you I think you were the top
was top
guy.
man for
You were the top
many
guy
years.
on the ladder for
Yep.
St. James for a
I
couple
was
of
the dumper.
years. So it's a little bit different perspective up here seeing them, but to see what the dumper does,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
it's a position I never had to run. I toyed around with it in practice, but there's a lot going on there, boy. He's leaning over. He's grabbing a bucket. He's transferring. He's dumping. He's flipping. He's counting.
Throw and
That dumper's got a lot going on.
either they're
What I'm
throwing
getting at here, Lenny,
behind or
is
over,
the actual bucket itself. Unless you've been up here and looked at the thing, it's
No, it's
not what it looks
definitely-
like from down below. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I'd probably.
There go the Wolves. The Wolves are on the line. Coming off.
Here we go.
almost a cardinal sin. I don't know if you guys saw that. The lifter almost broke the light. I think he might have stopped in time, but it was
Yes,
close.
set. 1,
Wolves are on.
2, 3,
9:42,
4,
first dump.
5, 6, 11, 12.
There
Hold it up.
There
Nice
it
shot.
is.
All
Nice
of
shot,
12.
nice shot.
That's a solid 22, I think.
That's a great shot.
And for Islip, 2.61. 22-61.
Islip really picked the game for the last 3 weeks. They ran
Next
the
team in
22
line, number
North
5 on
Baltimore.
your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
So
Three 22s in a row for Islip Wolves.
we hear about the Redskins from Bay Shore now. We know they can run some buckets.
They ran the 20 2 weeks ago in North Belmore.
Yep.
Came a little short last week, but let's see what goes on here.
When they throw up their shot, there's really no bucket team better than them. So
I think
let's see what they got.
I think they might try to air one out here. I'm just taking a wild guess.
Why not?
Let's go for
Why
it.
not exactly?
Showtime.
Last team that ran better than them was the St. James Wildcats.
So
Lenny and Mike Tanzi.
we'll watch. We'll watch them attack the ladder. Watching Al Pugh climb the ladder when he's on his game.
Here we go.
Wow, it's just fun. He just attacks it. Watch this, Mike. He attacks the ladder.
Like his hair's on fire.
Here we go.
Come on. They're on.
Up, they're up. Al Pugh set.
Buckets here.
Boom. 2,
9-6
3,
first bucket.
4, 5. Spilling a little bit.
Great pace, though.
Spilling a
A
little
little
bit
bit
out
out
the
of the back. I agree, Mike.
A little bit out the back. A little too much.
Yeah, losing a little there.
Hold it up.
Whoa.
Oh,
Just
nice
made it.
Good.
bucket.
Just made
Got it.
That's a 22. I don't think it's going to be first.
Too much out the back.
Little bit.
Close.
I'm a Bay Shore, 22.80. 22-80.
And some disappointed Islip Wolves. And the Redskins still.
East Islip taking the line again. We saw them only run a couple of races this year, but really had a pretty good effort today. They ran a lot of extra races, and I'm sure they had some guys helping them out that came back. And
Next team in the line, number 6 on your program, the Guzzlers from East Islip.
Something that a guy from St. James or Westbury might not be able to identify with. But this town of Islip Drill, this means a lot to these guys.
Oh, sure.
From these different towns,
So much.
and it's important to them.
We're all here to watch it. That's means a lot to everybody. And East Islip 5-pointer in C. Hose upstate. That was big.
We talked about that, Lenny. We had a feeling they might be, a little bit of a force and hose and throw some monkey wrenches in, and they did. See hose 5 points. And literally, if they could have ran a couple more, if they hit and beat hose, they're right there to be going down the track,
Right
which
there
is
at the
crazy.
end. You're right, Jack.
Always a threat in hoses. Anything with water, East Islip's always been there.
Just good to see a full team out there from the East Islip Fire Department.
And here they are.
Jay's calling them off.
Here we go.
Guzzlers are off. On a ladder.
Set.
Buckets here.
10-3 first dump.
It's all right. Dumpers in the middle. Looks good.
Yeah.
Losing some water on the exchanges up here.
A little too much because of that wide arch.
Hold it up.
They were smashing a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm at the Guzzlers, 24.96. 24-96. Next team on the line, number 10 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
It's almost like a victory tour for them, right? They're just enjoying the night.
Interesting here.
You got guys getting tattoos, I'm sure, and more paint on the truck.
The question is, did they wait till after this drill to get the tattoos, or do they already have them?
I don't know.
They got them already.
I heard some T-shirts got sent somewhere on Monday.
I mean, that's a lot of tattoos.
13-time New York State champions, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
Question is, where do you get them?
I look like a Tonga warrior for each of those.
Gary's got to be running out of room, right?
Yeah,
I mean, where else could he put it?
Where else
He's
was it
definitely-
tattooed?
After both butt cheeks, where do you
Got to go down. Left leg, right leg.
Yeah, put it on the bottom of my foot. How's that?
Are you saying he has a big butt, Jack?
No.
Look at him. He's serious as a heart attack. Look at him.
Look at him. Oh, yeah.
He's ready to go.
Here we go. West Sable on the line.
Love the blue shirts, too. Look at those blue shirts.
Emulating the Turtles. Love it.
Here we go. Dumper is set.
Billy's dumping.
1, 2.
9-9.
Billy's in the money.
Missed the bucket.
Oh, there's a dump.
Dropped one.
Look at him coming right up the rail, Mike. Just the way you want to see
Hold it up. I'm West Sable. 24.72. 24-72.
Right around the state tournament time. State tournament time was 24:58, I believe.
The final team to take the line tonight, number 11 on your program, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
So, Mike, I made a comment about bringing the buckets up the rail. Talk about that a little bit, bringing them up the ladder and how you want to be smooth and come right up the rail.
A lot of guys spin them, I think, too much.
I don't get the spinning thing. The spinning thing.
So Fred's moving Mike around a little bit as we talk.
Get the hell out of the way.
As we talk a little bit.
Quick question on that. I was just going to ask the same exact question. You said up the rail.
Right.
We always ran up the rail.
Up the rail, spin them once.
Why spin? I don't get the spin thing. If you just go outside, inside, outside, you're in the bucket.
It depends on where you grab the handle. We used to have a little quarter spin.
I don't have enough time to explain this, but
just a quarter.
I
Wasn't
like
much.
the spin.
And
here we go.
Sable's on the line.
Sable is coming up.
First bucket a little slow.
Oh,
Ooh, it looked like he threw it at him.
It's in the barrel. Oh, it's out of the barrel.
No, hey, he's all right. He's got it. He's working it.
Now this top guy in the ladder, he's a little wide, right? He's keeping it. He's not staying on the rail.
Yeah,
he's using his back too much, I think.
He just hit his.
Get along the rail. You want to be tighter to the arch.
This wide arch really screws up a lot of guys.
Wide arch.
Oh, dude.
He's doing a lot of work.
I feel bad for the dumper. He's doing a lot of work.
I feel bad for the Razor. The Razor's doing a lot of work.
Wow. I got thrown out of that position.
Razor or dumper?
I was going to comment.
I'm at the Blue Jays.
Coming up, but
44.42. 44-42.
Well, they beat Brentwood's efficiency replacement time, so that's a good thing.
Billy all over the score sheet.
Lovely day for a drill. Terrific night tonight.
A little hot.
That's all right. West Sable's going to win.
Surprise.
Imagine that. And with a 22-61, Islip's gonna. Oh, there's some screaming up here, but
Move the equipment. The results of the Bucket Brigade. In first place, 5 points with a time of 22.61. Number 4, Islip. Second place, 4 points. Number 5, Bayshore. Third place, 3 points. Number 1, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 10, West Sayville. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 6, East Islip.
So EI squeezing out a point there.
Wow. We get a tie.
That's all right. We have a tie. We have a tie for fourth.
You guys need
tie for third.
You guys need a calculator over there? I mean, I see a lot of.
We don't use calculators. We use
a lot of addition going on over there.
We have an abaci. We have 2 of them. So.
Abacus. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
That
a
is
plural
correct.
is abaci. So we both have one each.
Wow.
Yeah, we have a 35-point
We
tie.
got some swimming in the bucket barrel.
35-point tie for third.
Some wet hobos.
So wet hobos, and yeah, it's all hobos.
We have some first-place Flying Dutchman. Imagine that. This would be like Gary's 179th win on his way to
Somebody
200.
has left a phone on the south side bleachers.
Oh, darn
If you have lost a phone and you are on the south side bleachers, we have your phone.
I hope it's not unlocked. Bad things happen.
This one time.
So anyway,
this one time.
What happened to
CI?
you? Just one time?
So we have West Sable Flying Dutchman winning the tournament. We have second place, CI. A tie for third between the Islip Wolves and Bayshore.
Final results for the day.
I think Paul's going to let us know.
And Paul's going to tell us.
In fifth place, with 17 points, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
All right, that's a good fifth for them.
Great fifth.
In a tie for third place, with 35 points, the Islip Wolves and the Bayshore Redskins.
Good job there.
In second place, with 40 points, the Central Islip Hobos.
And in first place.
And in first
place, and the winners of the 86th Annual Islip Town Championship Drill
86
with 51 points, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
And there we have it. Anyone have a clue how many tournament trophies it is for them here? Lenny?
I don't know offhand, but just want to say thank you to all those that helped out today. Both you guys, Mike and Billy. Artie was up
We
here
would like to wish
earlier.
everybody an enjoyable rest of the evening, and please get home safely.
Jackie and Pat Cloudman helping us out. And as always, Fred, he's the man. And we will catch you next weekend, Labor Day weekend, from Hagerman and
Thanks
West
for having
Hempstead.
me.
All right.
And as always, it's the best sport in the world. And stay
Tell him,
classy.
Billy. Tell him.
Stay classy there, Nassau County.
Giddy up.
www.billfox